ಅದು ಚಾನ್ಸಲರ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಇಟ್ಬಿಡೋಣ.
ಇರುತ್ತಿದ್ದು ಒಂದಿನ ಹೊಸ ಬಟ್ಟೆ ಒಂದಿರ್ತೀರಾ ಒಂದು ಒಂದಲ್ಲಿ
ಹೇಮಚಂದ್ರ ಸಾಗರ್ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್. ಅದನ್ನೇ ಮಾಡಿ ನೀವು. He will release the mute. You check this.
Special Officer DSC. Then G. It's okay.
Thank you.
Then Krishna. It's okay. Don't rename now. Don't remember now.
No. 1, 2.
Then Sunil Murray should come out.
Wait, after Krishna.
Sharpney. Principal Mason.
Krishna, then no, I can't. After Krishna,
हेलो, इम्तियाज कुछ नहीं आ रहा? Imtiaz, I'm not getting anything. Has it started?
Dear audience, we shall be starting in some time. Thanks for your cooperation. Good morning to one and all. The procession would be started in some time. So I just want to repeat some more the instructions for the ceremony to maintain the decorum. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to the 4th annual convocation ceremony of Dayananda Sagar University. We would appreciate if you kindly note the following instructions. Before entering the convocation venue, students must register at the registration counter and wear their gowns. Convocation ceremony requires complete decorum. Audience to cooperate with the volunteers. Crosstalks, photography, and movements inside the convocation hall are not allowed during the ceremony. During the function, the audience to be seated in their seats and will not move around. Students must sit only in the allocated seat in the convocation hall. During the function, mobile phones should be kept off or turned to silent mode. Since we are starting in few moments, I request all the students to keep your mobile phones in the silent mode. The audience present in the ceremony shall stand up on the following occasions. Kindly note the occasions where you have to rise for the dignitaries. Firstly, when the academic procession enters the hall and till they take their seats. Secondly, for Nada Gite. Thirdly, for national anthem. And lastly, yet importantly, at the time when the academic procession departs the auditorium. Audience shall not leave the hall before the completion of the ceremony. They should move from their seats only after the academic procession departs from the hall. Please do not click personal photographs and selfies as it would disturb the decorum of the ceremony. The official photographer shall carry out photography and videography during the ceremony. Photographs of the awardees can be ordered from the professional photographer after the ceremony. Dear audience, kindly note the photographer number for the photographs. You can even directly communicate with Mr. Devraj. Kindly note the number, students. 9844431199. I repeat, 9844431199. Mr. Devraj. Audience are requested not to interact with media to avoid the distractions until the ceremony concludes. I request all to stand to welcome the academic procession of the 4th annual convocation as they are entering the hall. A warm welcome to the Controller of Examinations, Professor Anita Ramalingam. Welcome to honorable members of Academic Council, Dr. Lakshmi S., Principal, Sarvodaya College of Nursing, Dr. Sharmila, Principal, Nursing College, Professor V. Krishna, Dean, School of Arts and Humanity, Dr. Sunil More, Dean, School of Basic and Applied Sciences, Dr. Madan Gaikwad, Special Officer, Dayananda Sagar University, Dr. Punit Karyappa, Dean, School of Commerce and Management, Dr. A. Srinivas, Dean, School of Engineering, Dr. V. Murugan, Dean, School of Health Sciences, Dr. M. K. Banga, Dean, Research, Captain A. Nagaraj Subbarao, Dean, Postgraduate Programs in Management, Dr. Ashok A.C., Dean, C.D. Simon. Welcome to the Chief Officer, Mr. Uday Kumar Shetty, Dr. Anil John, Principal, College of Physiotherapy. Welcome to the Registrar, Dr. C. Puttamadappa. Welcome to Pro-Vice-Chancellor, Professor Janardhan R. Welcome to the Secretary, MGVP Trust, Shri Gali Swami. Welcome to retired Additional Chief Secretary, Government of Karnataka and nominated Member Board of Governors, Dayananda Sagar University, Mr. K. Jairaj, joined virtually with us. Welcome the Joint Secretary, MGVP Trust and Member Board of Management and Board of Governors, Ms. Tintisha Sagar, present virtually with us. Welcome the Joint Secretary, MGVP Trust and Member Board of Governors, Mr. Rohan Sagar. Welcome the Honorable Vice-Chancellor, Professor K.N. Balasubramanyamurthy. Welcome the Honorable Pro-Chancellor, Dayananda Sagar University and Vice-Chairman, MGVP Trust, Dr. D. Premachandra Sagar. Welcome the Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. R. Balasubramanyam, founder of Swami Vivekananda Youth Movement and GRAAM. A warm welcome to Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, Higher Education, Electronics, IT, BT, Science and Technology, Skill Development, Entrepreneurship and Livelihood Department, Ramanagara District In Charge Minister and Pro-Visitor of Dayananda Sagar University, Dr. Ashwath Narayan CN, present virtually with us. A cordial welcome to the Honorable Chancellor, Dayananda Sagar University and Chairman, MGVP Trust, Dr. D. Hemachandra Sagar. I'm happy to welcome and acknowledge the presence of Mr. Nishant Sagar, Joint Secretary, MGVP Trust, Ms. Natasha Sagar, Joint Secretary, MGVP Trust, Srimati Geeta Het Sagar, Trustee, the Trustees of MGVP Trust. The former and founder Vice-Chancellor, Dayananda Sagar University, Dr. A.N.N. Murthy, a warm welcome to you, sir. Last but not the least, hearty welcome to the press and the media. On behalf of Dayananda Sagar University, we thank all the dignitaries for gracing this august occasion. May I now request all to keep standing for the Nadagite. Iga ellaru seri namma Nadagitege gaurava samarpisona. I request your kind cooperation. There's some small technical errors, please. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. I request the dignitaries and the audience to take their seats. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಶುಭ ಮುಂಜಾನೆಯ ಅಭಿವಂದನೆಗಳು. ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನು ದಯಾನಂದ ಸಾಗರ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ 4ನೇ ವಾರ್ಷಿಕ ಘಟಿಕೋತ್ಸವಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಣ್ಯರ ಪರವಾಗಿ, ಆಡಳಿತ ವರ್ಗದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕ ಸ್ವಾಗತ. A very good morning to one and all present here. I, Professor Rupashri S., School of Engineering, on behalf of the university, extend a hearty welcome to the 4th annual convocation of Dayananda Sagar University. Prayer is aligning ourselves with the purposes of God. Quote, E. Stanley Jones. I now take the pleasure of inviting Ms. Vaishnavi KL, final year Bachelor of Science from School of Basic and Applied Sciences, to kindly invoke God's blessings for all. Thank you, Ms. Vaishnavi, for the heart-touching prayer. ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಎನ್ನುವುದು ಸತ್ಯ, ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಮತ್ತು ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಸಂಕೇತ ಎನ್ನುವ ಸುಭಾಷಿತದ ವಾಣಿಯಂತೆ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಎನ್ನುವ ಜ್ಞಾನದೀವಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ಶಾಶ್ವತವಾದ ಸುಜ್ಞಾನದೆಡೆಗೆ ಕೊಂಡೊಯ್ಯಲಿ ಎನ್ನುವ ಸದಾಶಯದೊಂದಿಗೆ ವೇದಿಕೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಸೀನರಾದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಣ್ಯರನ್ನು ಇಂದಿನ ನಮ್ಮ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ 4ನೇ ವಾರ್ಷಿಕ ಘಟಿಕೋತ್ಸವದ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನೆಗಾಗಿ ಆಮಂತ್ರಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ. Light is a symbol of truth, intellect, and knowledge. May this light lead us to the path of immortal knowledge. On behalf of Dayananda Sagar University, may I now take the privilege to invite all the dignitaries to inaugurate the 4th annual convocation of Dayananda Sagar University by lighting the lamp.
शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापं सन्ध्यादीपनमोऽस्तुते ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः आरोग्यं देहि पुत्रांश्च मतिं स्वच्छां हि मे सदा रवेरस्तं समारभ्य यावत् सूर्योदयः.
I now invite Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. K.N. Balasubramanyamurthy, to welcome the gathering.
Good morning, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Government of Karnataka, Minister of Higher Education and Pro-visitor of Dayananda Sagar University, Dr. C.N. Ashwath Narayan, in his virtual presence, Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. R. Balasubramanyam, the founder and chairman of Swami Vivekananda Youth Movement, and Graham Mysore, Honorable Chancellor of Dayananda Sagar University, Dr. D. Hemachandra Sagar, Honorable Pro-chancellor of Dayananda Sagar University, Dr. D. Premachandra Sagar, Secretary of MGPV Trust, Sri Gadi Swami, Joint Secretary of the Trust, Madam Tintisha Sagar, Joint Secretary of the Trust, Ms. Rohan Sagar, Dayananda Sagar University Evangelist, Professor H.P. Kincha, Dayananda Sagar Institutions Advisor, Mr. K. Jairaj, Pro Vice Chancellor, Mr. Janardhan, Registrar, Dr. C. Puttamadappa, Controller of Examinations, Professor Anita Ramalingam, members of the Management Committee of Mahatma Gandhi Vidyapita Trust, members of Board of Governors, Board of Management, Academic Council, Research and Innovation Council, and Finance Council, parents of graduating students, distinguished guests, colleagues, my young friends. On behalf of the university, I have great pleasure in welcoming you to the fourth convocation of Dayananda Sagar University, Bengaluru. We are indeed privileged to have Dr. D. Hemachandra Sagar, Honorable Chancellor of the University, presiding over the convocation today. It's my privilege to introduce the dignitaries on the dais. Dr. C.N. Ashwath Narayan, in virtual presence. He is the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka. He is also Minister for Higher Education, Information Technology, Biotechnology, Science and Technology, Skill Development, Entrepreneurship, and Livelihood in the Government of Karnataka. He is a Minister of Karnataka Legislative Assembly representing BJP from Malleshwaram constituency, Bengaluru. The positions he held include the convener of Dr. Sal, Bharatiya Janata Party, Vice President of Bharatiya Janata Party, Bangalore District, Senate member of Bangalore University, Syndicate and Senate member of Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Bengaluru, the chairman of the committee for drafting the statutes for A and B and C and D cadre of employees of Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences. And Ashwath Narayan has enabled the introduction of insurance health schemes, pension scheme for widows, the handicrafts and senior citizens, daycare center for senior citizens, Seva Kendras in each ward. He has also facilitated Hasiru Sante, zero garbage, wastage recycle, modernizing old establishments, development of parks, gymnasiums, aerobic centers in Bengaluru and Karnataka. He obtained his MBBS degree from Kasturba Medical College, Manipal and Mangalore University in 1995. He started Padma Shri Charitable Trust and Sashruta group of institutions to offer programs in paramedic management, Ayurvedic medical science and technology. We warmly welcome our pro-visitor, Dr. C.N. Ashwath Narayan, to the fourth convocation of Dayananda Sagar University. We are happy that he could accommodate this in his busy schedule. It is a pleasure to extend a warm welcome to Dr. R. Balasubramaniam. He is passionately called Dr. Balu. He is a development activist, leadership trainer, social innovator, public policy advocate, and author. His living habits were greatly influenced by the teachings of Swami Vivekananda, the great Indian monk who lived in the 19th century. At the age of 19, he founded Swami Vivekananda Youth Movement based on the principles of Ahimsa, Satya, Seva, and Tyaga. He has spent more than 36 years of his life in the service of rural and tribal poor in the forests of India. He has built this non-profit organization into India's leading development organization, and SVYM today runs more than 50 projects reaching out to nearly 3 million people across the state of Karnataka and has centers in the USA and UK. He is also the founder and chairman of Grassroots Research and Advocacy Movement, GRAM, a public policy think tank. He is the Frank H.D. Rhodes Professor at Cornell University. He is an adjunct professor of international programs at the University of Iowa. He is also a visiting faculty at the Indian Institute of Technology, Delhi, continues to be a visiting professor at ILR School, Cornell University, USA. Dr. R. Balasubramaniam is a recipient of several new state and national level awards. As special investigator, he assisted the Lokayukta, that is anti-corruption agency, Karnataka in investigating into the issues of maladministration, corruption in the health sector and in the public distribution system. He is also the head and visiting professor of Vivekananda Chair of University of Mysore twice. He has traveled widely within and outside the country, promoting the concept of participatory sustainable development and which is contextually relevant and culturally appropriate. He is a Tata Scholar, a Mason Fellow of the Harvard University School, and a Fellow at Hauser Center for Civil Society, Harvard University. He teaches leadership in reputed universities, both in India and abroad, apart from running several leadership programs for corporates, non-profits, government agencies. Currently, he is also the director on the alumni board of Harvard University School, Harvard University, USA. He has authored 7 books and writes extensively about Swami Vivekananda and the development issues in local Kannada and English newspapers, and his blog is rbalu.com. His the books namely I, the Citizen, and the Voices from the Grassroots have been widely acclaimed around the world. His latest book, namely The Leadership Lessons for Daily Living, are recently published. I extend a warm welcome to Dr. Balasubramaniam, who has kindly consented to deliver the 4th convocation address of Dayananda Sagar University. It's my pleasure to extend a warm welcome to our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. D. Hemachandra Sagar. He is the chairman of Mahatma Gandhi Vidyapita Trust, Sagar Hospitals, as well as Sagar Group of Companies, and the Chancellor of Dayananda Sagar University. He did his schooling in Bangalore, obtained a MBBS degree from Jawaharlal Nehru Medical College, run by KLE Society in Belgaum, a MS degree from Gulbarga. He worked as a surgeon in St. Martha's and Jaslok hospitals before taking up an active role in the development of Dayananda Sagar institutions as one of the progressive and proactive educational enterprises in the country. He picked up the art of medicine to relieve pain from his mother, Dr. Chandrama Dayananda Sagar, and administrative qualities, leadership, as well as sharp intellect from his father, Sri Dayananda Sagar. He has been the General Secretary of Karnataka State Private Education Institutions, as well as Karnataka State Unaided Private Engineering College Association, KUPEKA, the President of Karnataka State Private Pharmacy Colleges Association, President of National Voters Forum. He is a recipient of National Endowment Award from University of Agricultural Sciences, Dharwad. He was an elected member to Karnataka Legislative Assembly in 2008 from Chikpeta constituency. He has been actively involved in various philanthropic activities that cater to the needs of society by organizing charity medical relief camps and providing facilities for social endeavors. He has also been providing excellent guidance to the DSI community from his rich experience and vision outlook. Sir, it's indeed our pleasure to have you with us this morning, presiding over the 4th convocation. Extra warm welcome to you to this function. It's my pleasure to extend a warm welcome to our beloved Pro-chancellor, Dr. D. Premachandra Sagar. He is currently the Vice Chairman of Mahatma Gandhi Vidyapita Trust, Sagar Hospitals, and Sagar Group of Companies, and the Pro-chancellor of Dayananda Sagar University. He studied his pre-university at National College, Bangalore, and an MBBS degree from JJM Medical College, Davangere. He served Karnataka Pradesh Congress Committee as a member Karnataka Pradesh Youth Congress Committee as its Vice President, and as well as Joint Secretary, Member of Legislative Council, Karnataka during 1990 to 96. And he was also a Minister for Youth Services in Veerappa Moili's government for a brief period. He moved away from active politics as it did not suit his style of progressive leadership and straightforwardness. He decided to pursue his passion of nation building through Dayananda Sagar group of institutions by experimenting with innovative ideas to offer quality education at affordable costs. He has been largely responsible for growth of the group institutions by bringing in his rich political and overseas experience. He is regarded as one of the innovative education leaders in the country for modeling the education to meet the industry requirements by establishing labs and campuses jointly with industry leaders. He has visited more than 67 countries, learned the best practices, and adopted some of the relevant ones in Dayananda group of institutions, hospitals, and companies to accrue greater outcomes. He established the Dudby Foundation, which provides incubation support for sustainable business models. He is also well known for his proactive leadership and sustainable passion, empathy, and simplicity, experimentation among the DSI community. Above all, he is easily approachable. Sir, it's our pleasure to extend an affectionate welcome to our beloved Pro-chancellor, Dr. D. Premachandra Sagar. It's my honor to extend a cordial welcome to Sri Gadiswamy, the Secretary of Mahatma Gandhi Vidyapita Trust, Mr. Tintisha Sagar, the Joint Secretary of the MGP Trust, Ms. Rohan Sagar, Joint Secretary of the Trust. We also recognize the presence of Nishan Sagar in the convocation, in this function. It's also my pleasure to extend a warm welcome to Mr. Janardhan, the Pro-Vice Chancellor of Dayananda Sagar University, Professor H.P. Kincha, the Evangelist of Dayananda Sagar Group of Institutions, Sri K. Jairaj, the Advisor, Dr. C. Puttamadappa, the Registrar of the Dayananda Sagar University, Professor Anita Ramalingam, the Controller of Examinations of Dayananda Sagar University. It's my pleasure to extend a heartfelt welcome to the members of the Mahatma Gandhi Vidyapita Trust, Board of Governors, Board of Management, Academic Council, Finance Council, Research and Innovation Council of Dayananda Sagar University, invitees, the heads of various Dayananda Sagar institutions, the deans and chairpersons of Dayananda Sagar University, staff of Dayananda Sagar institutions and Dayananda Sagar University, the graduates and their proud parents, and the friends from the press and media. I have pleasure in extending my heartiest congratulations to the 1,030 graduates, including 5 PhD candidates, who will receive their degrees today. Special congratulations to rank holders who receive their medals in the presence of Dr. R. Balasubramaniam, the founder and chairman of the Swami Vivekananda Youth Movement, from our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. D. Hemachandra Sagar. Heartiest congratulations are also due to your parents, family, who have provided you the encouragement and the support. You, the graduates of Dayananda Sagar University, are among the best minds in the country and in the world. You have received a fine education at the university, which is proud of you. As you progress in your professional careers, we would like you to see among the doers who can change the world for the better. would like to see you showcase your innovation that draws on the out-of-the-box thinking and deep skills. Be the leaders of change in your organization, in your country, and the world. Urge you to uphold the values of honesty, integrity, truthfulness, and professional ethics throughout your lives. We would like to follow your growth story as it evolves and request you to keep in touch with your alma mater. You are a part of growing family of Dayananda Sagar University. We wish you every success in your future endeavors. Once again, it's my pleasure to welcome you to Dayananda Sagar University Annual Convocation 2020. Let me present a brief report of Dayananda Sagar University. Mahatma Gandhi Vidyapita Trust was founded in 1962 by the late Sri Dayananda Sagar, a visionary in the field of education. And he started Dayananda Sagar institutions with a vision to be a center of excellence in education, research, training, innovation, and entrepreneurship, and to produce citizens with exceptional leadership qualities to serve national and global needs. He strongly believed that management, infrastructure, staff, and students are the four pillars of the institution, and their commitment is needed for excellence. He ensured that professionalism is built on a strong ethical foundation in Dayananda Sagar institutions. The trust established Dayananda Sagar University as a state-private university through Government of Karnataka notification in 2014. Dayananda Sagar University has been admitting 40% of the candidates from Karnataka through the entrance test conducted by Government of Karnataka, the CET, the remaining 60% through the DSAT examination. Dayananda Sagar University has come to be regarded as one of the progressive and proactive young universities in the state and in the country for its unparalleled infrastructure, dynamic pedagogy, as well as assessment techniques, high quality faculty with about 40% of them, 48% of them having doctoral degrees, and a student body with inquiring minds. It has been established 9 innovation labs jointly with the industries to ensure the students are trained in the latest technologies in terms of skills, knowledge, and research applications. In addition, Dayananda Sagar University has set up Dayananda Sagar University, the Entrepreneurship and Research Business Incubator, Derby, as well as AIC, Atal Innovation Center, to encourage entrepreneurship and innovation. Some of the distinguished features of Dayananda Sagar University this year are as follows. The university has created the requisite infrastructure and secured requisite approvals from Medical Council of India, which is now called as National Medical Council, for starting Dr. Chandramma Dayananda Sagar Institute of Medical Education and Research, that's CD Saimer, at Arahalli on 120-acre campus from the academic year 2021. Dayananda Sagar University is one of the first universities in the country to ensure that the academic calendar was not disrupted during the COVID period. Dayananda Sagar University has an executive MBA program which have attracted students from 300 of the finest organizations from around the world, and these students are taught by professors of eminence. Dayananda Sagar University has joined hands with the Karnataka State Science and Council for Science and Technology to start the IP cell of the university. Dayananda Sagar University has started BTech programs in artificial intelligence and machine learning, the data science, and cybersecurity from the academic year 2021. Dayananda Sagar University has among 82 applicants to receive an approval from Niti Aayog to establish Atal Incubation Center with a grant of 10 crore under the guidance of our Pro-Vice-Chancellor, Sri Janardhan. Dayananda Sagar University, in association with Vijay Karnataka, the newspaper, organized free online CET and NEET coaching for about 6,000 students last year. Dayananda Sagar University has received about 3 crore 33 lakhs as the grant for the ongoing 11 projects. Dayananda Sagar University has received the status of Virtual Lab Nodal Center from MHRD. A Center of Excellence in Supply Chain Management has been established in the PG Department of the Management to conduct hands-on research in supply chain analytics and to assist industry with high-end consulting projects. The PG Department of Management has started the Distinguished Speaker Series with thought leaders across the world in the areas of the art of intelligence, digitization of industry, HR management, the operation management, etc. These are the achievements of our students. Mr. Prashant Kalingi, a BCom student from SCMS, attended 3 months internship at France. Sunil Chaudhary of BSc BBG at SBAS secured 28th rank in the All India Joint Examination Admission Test for Masters, thus JAM, and currently pursuing his MSc in Biotechnology in IIT Roorkee. Suprana Banerjee, SBAS, secured All India 56th rank in the UGC CSIR NET JRF. Shivraj, a 5th semester student of CST department, received a certificate from Harvard University in the online event. Hrithwik Kaul, a 5th semester CST student, launched a startup called Wifify Tech. The same student, along with his friends, has started a startup called Gromers, which produces a robust e-commerce platform for artisans, designers, and small business owners in the August 2020. Trishal, Dayananda, and Ashish, 5th semester of CST students, have started a successful aggregator called Rent a Shoot. Students and faculty of the School of Allied Health Sciences visited AMIST University, Malaysia. Sai Shivani, Prerana, Pradyumna, and Yashaswini, mentored by Professor A. Srinivas from School of Engineering, won the first prize at Nokia University Conclave held in November 2020 for their project on virtual and augmented reality. A team from CSC department composed of Subra, Sahana, Ritu, Rashika, Rahul, and Priyadarshini have won the first place in the Smart India Hackathon. The prize money was about 1 lakh. A team from CST department composed of Shubhra, Sahana, Ritu, and Rasika won the IEEE Best Project Award, which again gave a cash prize of 17,000. 3 students of SBAS have received fellowships from Department of Science and Technology. Pranav, a 2019 graduate of the College of Journalism and Mass Communication, won a research assistantship for his master's in strategic studies at Nanyang Technological University, Singapore. 4 other graduates of CJMC also secured admission to master's program in foreign universities. 47 members comprising of staff and students served as volunteers for the village adoption program under Unnat Bharat Abhiyan. Jasma Bala Sangameshwara, associate professor and in-charge chairman of CST, was a part of collaborative project on smart mobile mosquito trap device, and the filed a Indian patent and published in March 2020. Professor Rupashree of the Computer Science Department under School of Engineering has secured 2 patents. Ms. Shamant of Computer Science Department was awarded a financial grant to participate in a conference and signal processing held at Portugal. Dr. Pushpamala from the ECE department under School of Engineering was received an outstanding contributor and Best Researcher Award 2020 from IEEE. Dr. Devraj Gayatri Pushpa from the Electronics Department under School of Engineering provided the consultancy for satellite payload project. Dr. Punit Karyappa completed her financial analytics course from IIM Lucknow in 2020. Rashmi Gaur, an assistant professor at CJMC, was an associate director of Iravian, which won the Special Jury Award at Jyoti Filmto, the National Short Film Festival in Bangalore. And finally, I extend a warm welcome to one and all present at this August gathering to the convocation, 4th convocation of the Dayananda Sagar University. It is my pleasure to welcome one and all. Thank you. It is my pleasure to request the Honorable Chancellor. Honorable Chancellor, I have the honor to request you to declare this convocation open.
As a Chancellor, I declare this 4th annual convocation open.
The candidates who belong to Doctor of Philosophy, Bachelor of Arts in Journalism and Mass Communication under the School of Arts and Humanities, Master of Science, Postgraduate Diploma, Bachelor of Science degrees under School of Basic and Applied Sciences, Master of Business Administration, Executive MBA, Master of Business Administration, Bachelor of Business Administration, and Bachelor of Commerce degrees under School of Commerce and Management, Master of Technology, Bachelor of Technology, Bachelor of Computer Application, and Bachelor of Vocational degree under the School of Engineering, Master of Pharmacy, Master of Physiotherapy, Master of Science in Nursing, Bachelor of Pharmacy, Bachelor of Physiotherapy, Bachelor Post-Basic Bachelor Science in Nursing, Bachelor of Science in Nursing degrees under School of Health Sciences. I request the graduating students to rise from their seats who are present here. Honorable Chancellor, sir, the above candidates present here are set out in the list for the said degrees, and they have been examined and found qualified for the respective degrees, to which I pray they may be admitted.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as Chancellor of this university, I admit you to your respective degrees of Doctor of Philosophy, Master of Science, Master of Technology, Master of Business Administration, Master of Pharmacy, Master of Physiotherapy, Master of Science in Nursing, Postgraduate Diploma, Bachelor of Arts in Journalism and Mass Communication, Bachelor of Science, Bachelor of Business Administration, Bachelor of Commerce, Bachelor of Technology, Bachelor of Computer Applications, Bachelor of Pharmacy, Bachelor of Physiotherapy, Bachelor of Science in Nursing, and Post-Basic Bachelor of Science in Nursing under the School of Arts and Humanities, School of Basic and Applied Sciences, School of Commerce and Management, School of Engineering, and School of Health Sciences under Dayananda Sagar University, And I charge you that ever in your life, in conversation and conduct, you show yourself worthy of the same. By virtue of the authority vested in me as Chancellor of this university, I admit also the rest of the students whose names are set out in the list to their respective degrees in absentia.
I request the Pro-chancellor to administer the pledge to the candidates.
I solemnly pledge to utilize my knowledge, experience, and skills for the advancement of the universe with humility and devotion. In doing so, I will remain a conscious and responsible citizen and will work to conserve the environment and its diversity. I will adhere to the highest ethical standards to pursue and express objective truth without fear or favor. I will not use my professional knowledge contrary to the laws of humanity. I pledge to dedicate my life to the service of humanity and practice my profession in complete honesty, with conscious uprightness and integrity, and to uphold the honor and dignity of my alma mater. I commit to the above as a proud ambassador of the university. Thank you.
Having taken the oath by the graduating student, I will request the graduating students to resume their seats.
Thank you, sir. Now, now the most awaited moment of the day to acknowledge the awardees of Dayananda Sagar University. May I now request Professor Anita Ramalingam, Controller of Examinations, to announce the list of doctoral degree awardees and medalists of postgraduate and undergraduate programs of Dayananda Sagar University.
My heartiest congratulations to all the graduating students of class 2020 of Dayananda Sagar University. You have successfully achieved a significant milestone in your life. It is indeed my pleasure to say that 1,030 students are graduating this year from Dayananda Sagar University in this occasion of fourth convocation of Dayananda Sagar University, out of which 453 students are girls and 577 are boys. It is my proud privilege to read out the names of PhD degree awardees and medalists of class 2020 on this August occasion. I request Honorable Chief Guest Dr. R. Balasubramanian and Honorable Chancellor Dr. Hemachandra Sagar to hand over the degrees of PhD to the PhD degree awardees. I call upon the first PhD degree holder of Dayananda Sagar University, Mr. Nagraj AM. He is our full-time faculty of Dayananda Sagar College of Engineering. He has completed his PhD on the project Computation of Induced Voltages and Currents in Aircraft Wiring Due to Lightning Strike. I call upon Mr. Nagraj AM. Under the guidance of Dr. Putmadappa, the Registrar of Dayananda Sagar University. Now I call upon Shweta, a full-time PhD holder. She was also a JRF fellowship holder. She completed her PhD in the title Preparation and Cocktails Extract from Medicinal Plant as First Aid Formulation for Snake Bite under the guidance of Dr. Sunil More, Dean of School of Basic and Applied Sciences. Now I call upon Mrs. Purthy, who was again a full-time PhD scholar of Dayananda Sagar University under Basic and Applied Sciences Department. She has completed her PhD on investigations in intestinal neuropeptides as anti-cholitogenic agents in ulcerative colitis with implications on mitochondrial functions for maintenance of colon epithelial tract under the guidance of Dr. Sunil More. The next PhD holder is Mr. Srinivas. He is absent. He is also a full-time PhD in chemistry department under the guidance of Dr. Ashok in Department of Chemistry, School of Engineering. He is absent today due to some unavoidable circumstances. Now I call upon Mr. Tambrali Mat Vijay, who completed his PhD under the guidance of Dr. Sarvana Bhavan in the thesis of synthesis and characterization of graphene-filled PC-ABC based nanocomposite developed by fused deposition modeling. Congratulations to all the PhD degree awardees. Now it's my proud privilege to call upon the medalists of Dayananda Sagar University of class of 2020. First of all, I call upon the first rank holder, Mr. Subhash of Bachelor of Arts in Journalism and Mass Communication. He has secured first rank with CGPA of 8.42. Other than his academic achievements, he has also been worked as assistant director and production designer on a short film, The Pleasures of Guilt, which was screened at Bangalore International Short Film Festival. Well done, Subhash. I call upon Muhammad Asif, who is a second rank holder with CGPA of 8.03. During his internship in Deccan Herald newspaper, he has averaged a story a day. It's a great achievement as a student, Asif. Now I call upon Mariam Azizuddin Hanin of Basic and Applied Sciences, who has finished her Masters of Science in microbiology. She has won a first prize in quiz competition on occasion of National Science Day at NIMHANS. A big round of applause for her. Now I call upon Varsha N. Swami, the second rank holder of MSc Microbiology. She has secured 9.67 CGPA. Apart from that, she has qualified in KS LET examination. She's also contributed in peer-reviewed book chapter. Next, I call upon Niveta, who's a third rank holder with CGPA of 9.58. Next, I call upon Vaishali Jain, who has a CGPA of 9.64. She's absent today. She's the gold medalist for Master of Science in Biotechnology. Now I call upon Rashmi Nagendra, who is the second rank holder of Master of Science in Biotechnology. She has 2 publications in peer-reviewed journals. She has won first prize in model making in Shavishkara Intercollegiate Competition. The third rank holder of MSc in Biotechnology is absent today, Mr. Suparno Banerjee. He has secured 56th rank in All India UGC CSIR National Eligibility Test. Now I call upon the gold medalist of MSc in Biochemistry, Bandreddy Vaishnav Sindhuja, with CGPA of 8.99. She has secured the first rank. I call upon Akshaya Simha, who has secured CGPA of 8.97 with second rank. I call upon Purnima, secured 8.94 CGPA and third rank in MSc Biochemistry. All the 3 medalists of MSc Biochemistry have contributed significantly in peer-reviewed Springer book chapter. Now I call upon Shasta, the gold medalist of Bachelor of Science. She has secured 9.59 CGPA. I call upon Varsha, who has secured the second rank with 9.55 CGPA. Apart from her academic achievement, she is an excellent dancer. She has won a lot of state and national level intercollegiate dance competitions. Now I call upon Priyanka, who is the third rank holder in Bachelor of Science. She has contributed significantly in a peer-reviewed research publication. Now I call upon the postgraduate students of School of Commerce and Management. I call upon Maria Preeti of MBA, who has won the gold medal, secured first rank with 9.17 CGPA. Sharavati Patil, has secured second rank with 8.89 CGPA. I call upon Brunda, who has secured third rank with 8.82 CGPA. Now I call the executive MBA professional people who work throughout their week and spend their weekends with us and still achieve good CGPA. I call upon Likita, who has secured the gold medal and first rank in executive MBA program. I call upon Atrangada Rukmini, who has secured second rank in executive MBA program. I call upon Srinath, who has secured 8.8 CGPA with third rank. Now I call upon Tenzin Chozum from BBA, Bachelor of Business Administration. She is a Tibetan national. She has scored 9.35 CGPA. Rohini PC, second rank in BBA, Bachelor of Business Administration with 9.2 CGPA. Rishabh M. Govind, who has scored 8.88 CGPA with a third rank in BBA. I call upon Sonam Choike, again a Tibetan. Big round of applause. All the Tibetan students of DSU are doing really well. They are the brand ambassadors in Tibet for us. She has secured 8.99 CGPA. Audience, a big cheer to our girl. I call upon Saima. She is absent today, who has secured 8.89 CGPA and second rank in BCom. Then Chandan Kumar, who is also absent, who has secured 8.39 CGPA and the secured third rank. Now I call upon the BTech graduates, Bachelor of Technology in Computer Science and Engineering, the gold medalist, Mr. Saurav Bandari. Apart from his academic accomplishments of 9.59 CGPA, he has other achievements also. He has won runner-up in Open Hackathon 2017, organized by Berkeley Andhra Smart Village. He was a finalist in Nokia Student Roadshow 2019 on University Day at Nokia 2019. He was a winner in University Project Stream at Nokia Innovation Day 2019 for augmented reality and mixed reality based projects. Congratulations, Saurabh. Well done. I call upon Harshita, the second rank holder of computer science and BTech in computer science and engineering. She was the finalist in Smart India Hackathon Software Edition 2019. Now I call upon Kilari Chandu, who is a third rank holder in BTech Computer Science and Engineering with CGPA of 9.46. She has successfully completed the automated plant irrigation system with SMS configuration project. Now I call upon Nitin, who has bagged the gold medal with CGPA of 9.24 in Bachelor of Technology, Electronics and Communication Engineering. Now I call upon Bharat SP, who has achieved the second rank with CGPA of 9.23. Apart from this achievement, he has won first prize in IoT project conducted by Experts Hub. He has won People Choice Award in Space Apps Challenge conducted by NASA. He has also published paper on International Journal on Performance Evaluation of Ring Counter using gated clock. Congratulations, Bharat. Now I call Sushmita, who has also scored the same CGPA of 9.23, but there was a difference in final year SGPA, so she's got the third prize. She has won a certificate of participation for poster presentation at annual KSTA conference 2019. She was also one of the top 5 teams for Nokia Roadshow 2018 in University Collaboration Forum. Congratulations, Sushmita. Now I call upon Sanjana Hemant Malankar, who has scored the gold medal in Bachelor of Technology in Computer Technology. I'll call Manognya, who has secured second rank with CGPA of 8.78 in Bachelor of Technology in Computer Technology. I call Prashant Dwivedi to receive his silver medal and third rank with CGPA of 8.67 in Bachelor of Technology in Computer Technology. Now I call Jyoti N from Bachelor of Technology in Mechanical Engineering, who has secured first rank with 9.29 CGPA. She was a member of team of SAE Typhon, which won first place in sales and marketing. I call Sushma R, who won the second rank, who secured second rank with 9.14 CGPA. The third rank holder is also a girl. Gone are those days where girls were scared to do a mechanical engineering. Now all the rank holders of mechanical engineering are girls. Third rank holder is Jeevita H. Patil. She's absent today. Her CGPA is 9.13. Now I call upon the first rank holder of BCA, Bachelor of Computer Applications, Arun B. He has scored a CGPA of 9.27. I call upon Shreen Shafi, who has secured second rank with 9.24 CGPA in Bachelor of Computer Applications. We have started a program of Bachelor of BVOC in Tool Engineering in collaboration with NTTF. This is the first batch of BVOC in Tool Engineering graduating this year. I call upon Manoj, who has secured first rank with 9.56 CGPA. I call upon Jatin, who has secured second rank in BVOC in Tool Engineering. Now coming to School of Health Sciences, start with College of Pharmaceutical Sciences. For the B.Pharm program, Pallavi Mehta has scored the first rank with 88.64%. Simran Wagle has secured second rank with 86.55. She's absent today. I call upon Judith, who has secured third rank with 86.27%. We have Bachelor of Physiotherapy, first batch coming out this year with 4.5 years program. So 2015 batch is graduating now. The first rank holder is Sumaya Taslim with 71.57%. I call upon Anusha, who has secured second rank with 71.43%. I request the audience to join your hands for all the medal winners of Dayananda Sagar University. I once again congratulate all of you and your proud parents. I also take this opportunity to congratulate all other graduates of Dayananda Sagar University, and my humble apologies to all of you that we could not celebrate your accomplishments in person due to pandemic of coronavirus. We had to really restrict the number of attendees in person. Anyway, once the pandemic is over and all of us are vaccinated, we'll definitely invite you back to the campus to celebrate your success. My best wishes and good luck to one and all. Thank you.
I have the honor and privilege to welcome Dr. R. Balasubramaniam to deliver the convocation address. I welcome you, sir.
Good morning to all of you. Dr. Ashwath Narayana, the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka and the Minister for Higher Education, who's present virtually. Dr. Dayananda Sagar, the Honorable Pro-chancellor of this university. Dr. Hemachandra Sagar, the Honorable Chancellor. Dr. Murthy, the Vice Chancellor. Dr. Gali Swami, the Secretary. All the faculty, senior management, academic leaders, students, parents, and all those watching this event virtually. I understand that today is a special day. Special watching all the young people, the glow on your faces, the joy in your hearts, and possibly the uncertainty too in your minds about what next. Walking up here, receiving your degrees itself is special. But I think it's all the more special considering the fact that with the last 1 year of uncertainty, turmoil, turbulence, and several breaks in your academic calendar, a new way of learning, a new way of teaching for all of us around the world, and to come here and finally get your degrees. I think it's a major accomplishment. My congratulations to all of you once more. I would also like to congratulate the university for being one of the first universities to respond to refashion its role in providing education in a new ecosystem, a new environment, something which demanded a lot of both academic faculty, the leadership of the university, and students too. It also demands a lot from your parents. Several of them, I'm sure, as a parent myself, it's very difficult for us to watch a young man or woman grow up in your house and suddenly go away to college to a different city maybe. And then on one side, COVID meant students possibly went back to your homes. So parents, in a sense, are happy that finally the children would be with them for a year or at least for a year. I also know the children would not have been very happy too. Initial few days, it will be nice. Once the joy of home-cooked food stales and the need to be amongst your friends again grows, possibly a portion of you would have said, why is this COVID pandemic not ending? Whatever it might be, I think it's a tribute to mankind that despite the challenges that we have faced, we are actually able to conclude academic education. And several of you may not recognize that this last 1 year, millions of people around the world, especially young children in schools, have lost a valuable academic year itself. We still haven't got out all the research that possibly in the next few months will show what is going to be the accumulated loss for the human capital of the world. The COVID crisis is essentially seen as a public health crisis, as a medical crisis. The challenge for bringing out the vaccine, which every Indian can be proud that India is also one of the few countries which has not only produced vaccine on time, it's also developed indigenous vaccine, which is possibly already getting circulated now. So it's a tribute to our Indian scientists and the political leadership of this country that we are able to have it in, have the world's largest vaccine distribution program ever happening so quite reasonably smoothly. So amidst all this, the challenges that COVID threw up, I think the greatest challenge has been for students. Being part of the academic world in several places around the world, I understood the challenge of teaching online. For the first time, I had to teach online for my students in the United States. A course which I thought I could never teach online. I teach a leadership course and I never imagined that I could teach it online. But to sit in front of a computer, sometimes not even being sure that your students are actually sitting in front of their computer. It's very easy to switch on your computer, switch off the video and disappear. How do you really live in a world where you're not sure of what the transactional outcome is? How do you operate in a world where you're unsure how to grade a student for participation? How do you really operate in a world where you evaluate a student completely not knowing whether it's really evaluating the learning that is supposed to have accumulated through the course? So I really appreciate the challenges and the way the faculty might have actually geared itself up for this new ecosystem as much as the students. It's also the first time in the history of mankind that we have been exposed for what we truly are, our incompetence, the inadequacy of knowledge, our insecurities, and the vulnerability of mankind in its stark nakedness has been demonstrated to the entire world. For the first time, some of you might have actually felt, and I can tell you with a lot of personal experience with a lot of young people around the world, the inadequacy of a university degree itself. The last 1 year has seen young people, during my several interactions with me, even ask me, should they even complete university educations? Several people whom I have mentored and who have been my students in undergrad days, who got graduate level admissions, have deferred it because they're not even sure whether spending thousands of dollars on their education is going to be any worthwhile economic outcome later on in life. So these have been difficult times when we have been challenged by, on one side, is the knowledge that we gained in a university education, in a brick and mortar institution adequate? On the other side, the enormous opportunities that online courses have thrown up, is that going to make us better? On the third side, the recognition that what we can get in universities are an enormous set of skill sets. But what we might not recognize that we are getting is also the mindset that we need to face the world today. I think, my friends, today, universities, which actually are going to understand that if they cannot package skill set with the mindset that the future is going to demand, they'll soon turn out to be irrelevant in the higher education space itself. In fact, even I'm sure the same kind of numbers will be true for India too. In the United States, they're recognizing increasingly that amongst the top 500 universities that exist, possibly it will only be 50 which will actually end up this year with possibly a marginal profit. That means survival, even financially, of universities is going to be a question. So academic leaders, visionaries like Dr. Hemachandra and Dr. Premchandra are going to be challenged to sustain brick and mortar institutions which are going to be increasingly less and less utilized. So how do you work in a hybridized ecosystem is going to be a challenge as much for students, as much for teachers, as much for academic administrators too. Because we need to discover that fine balance, how we can package learning, immersive experiences, both in the online virtual space as much as in the physical space. Even look at the graduation process. What would have been an extraordinary gala event a day where you would meet your friends, possibly you may never see them for several years later on in life, a day of great joy and happiness. As I was sitting there distributing your graduation certificates, I was thinking about, my own life, and in the early days of my education, I'm sure all the senior people will remember, we never had anything called graduation even. A rolled up certificate would come to us from the university by post sometime. And at Bandre Bantu, Barde Hotre Illa, that is the kind of attitudes we had. You graduate and that's it. You never really, never celebrated it as an accomplishment. Today we have Montessori students celebrate graduation. Because it is an important event in your lives. Every stage is important. Every milestone is important. Like I said, the excitement and the nervousness. Personally, I can relate to my own nervousness. When I graduated from Harvard, I never realized how nervous I was until I saw my photograph later, when I actually held the reverse of the graduation certificate. It was only the cover that was seen in the photograph. The certificate was not seen. So it was so embarrassing to me that I can't even put up the photograph anywhere in my life. So it's a day when all sorts of remembrances happen. You remember it for the right reasons, you remember it for the wrong reasons. But whatever it might be, I would like to call upon each of you to remember that university education is only a foundation. It is not, in no university in this world can ever prepare you for what the world can throw at you. And COVID has demonstrated that. What the universities of the world can do is give you the ability to learn. The rest is in your hands. So what life is going to teach you is that is the greatest university ever conceived. And if you're not prepared for that, you're not prepared for success yet. So what I would ask you is to essentially build on 3 levels, 3 domains of expertise and knowledge, without which you can be rest assured that you may just be another player in this world today. The first, and these are all demonstrated by research, validated by COVID itself now. The first thing is only those who are going to learn to be disruptive. I say disruptive not in a disturbing way, disruptive in a constructive, positive way. Only those of you who are not going to be prepared to accept the status quo, who are ready to disrupt the status quo, who are ready to actually see life as a new adventure every morning that you get up, and learn to face it with an innovation that you can package into your thinking. So only those disruptive innovators are going to succeed. Your gold medals, your success stories has to be validated by how well you can disrupt what you think is normal. The new normal is going to be a set of a generation of young people who are going to be non-conformist in every way the word can be interpreted. So disruptive innovation is a skill which unfortunately is very difficult to teach in a classroom. It has to be an experiential ecosystem. And I'm really happy that a university like Dayananda Sagar University is already designing so many different ways in which that ecosystem can be presented to students. And this is not something you can acquire virtually. So if today's generation thinks a brick and mortar university is no longer relevant, I would like you to think again. It will have to rediscover its relevance, but these experiences of disruptive innovation, the immersive learning that goes into making an innovator can only happen in a university classroom. Faculty are going to be challenged. It's no longer going to be last year's lessons going to be valid today. Because every year is different, every semester is different. I do know a lot of people around the world, possibly when they started their teaching, whatever syllabus they wrote down is possibly the syllabus they continue to use for 30, 40 years. I can promise you, it will soon become fossilized if you're going to continue to do that. What the academia has to learn is every classroom is an interesting laboratory. Every student is a new chemical in your hands, and you really don't know what can come out. And you have to be ever fresh, ever creative. I'm glad again that close to 1,300 faculty in this university has got an opportunity to showcase not just your student proudly, but also what you do with your student inside you. So the more humble you are, the more you decide to learn from what is happening around, the more possibly you're going to enable learning in your students. So I wish faculty around the world could learn a lesson or two. Engineering education is dramatically changing. And we all know that whether it's problem-solving methods, whether it's medicine, whether it's engineering, every professional education is changing. The professions are changing. Specialization is sometimes overhyped, sometimes undervalued. In a world where it's getting increasingly demystified by the power of internet. Possibly, I remember several of my students would actually go back and come back and ask me a question, not because they referred to some great textbook challenging what I've taught in class, but because Google, the great professor, has told them something else. And they would come back and say, no, when I Googled up, Wikipedia said this. It's very strange. When Wikipedia is trusted and respected more than a professor who's done his PhD and done his hard work in research, we all operate in that world. And if we are not prepared to be the new kind of academician, I'm sure the students will discover that you're not good enough to be in your classroom. So it is no longer the responsibility of the student alone. I think it's partially our responsibility as faculty to co-create learning spaces. And you need a university ecosystem which promotes it. And I don't think we'll get a better place than the Dayananda Sagar University for that. So again, I congratulate all of you for the hard work that you put in last year in making this happen. And finally, I think the academic administration. Balancing budgets is possibly the greatest challenge COVID has demonstrated to all of us. Whether it is the NGOs that I chair and run, or it is government even. I even know that several people's salaries, we have the Honorable Minister on virtually attending, the struggle that the government might be facing because the taxation revenues have collapsed, all known sources of revenues are coming down, expenditures are going up because you have responsibilities for your citizens, whether it is national government or the state governments, whether it is the Indian government or any other government anywhere in the world, they're all struggling to balance budgets. Universities are no different. How are you going to survive in ecosystems where informal universities are emerging, informal educational spaces are getting created, and still to demonstrate your relevance, maintain your faculty, balance your budgets? I think it requires a lot of visionary leadership, a lot of pragmatic leadership, a lot of leadership which is actually goes not just looking into the future, what society can throw at us, but also staying in the present and making sure things continue to happen. Balancing transformation with performance is going to be the biggest challenge for all of you on the dais today. And I'm sure a university which started its journey in 1962 as an institution and evolved into a formal university in 4 years knows these challenges and must have seen a lot of these as milestones in your life. And I'm sure that in the coming days to come, in the new campus that you're all conceiving and putting together, you will have factored in all this and you'll be considering all this. It's very easy to blame COVID for everything. It's very easy to blame the last 1 year for all our problems. But I think I would see COVID as possibly the greatest opportunity every one of you could have had. An opportunity to sit back and reflect. An opportunity to ask yourself, what am I going to do in life that can make me relevant? That can make me necessarily part of the society that we all belong to. And this is where my friends, young friends, I believe that it's going to be exciting days ahead. You belong to a generation which is restless. You belong to a generation which has got the necessary mindset. You belong to a generation which doesn't understand fear as I have known it in my young days. You belong to the generation which wants to taste success every day in your lives. You also belong to the generation which believes in control, add, delete. If you don't like something, you reboot and go on to something else. I remember my father, possibly in his days, several decades ago, his greatest accomplishment would have been the government job that he got. He couldn't even have conceived resigning from his job. Maybe my generation would take 3-4 jobs in their lifetime. But your generation, if you work in a company or an organization for more than 2 to 3 years, you would consider yourself useless. So you belong to a different generation, a generation where you constantly want to not just rediscover yourself, rediscover your skill sets, rediscover the ecosystem you operate in, rediscover your jobs itself. No longer can I even use the word jobs, I think. The future of work. I teach in a school called the Industrial Labor Relations School at Cornell. And the biggest challenge that we all found there was rediscovering what curriculum to define when we don't even know what kind of jobs exist 5 years from today. We have had the Megatrend reports which have demonstrated that we don't even know the future of jobs in 2025. This was before COVID. When the future of work is not even known, what kind of training can you give to young people? So that is a challenge. The best training that we could conceive was help you learn. The rest you will figure it out yourself. So you are in a generation where you figure out the future, which means you shape the future for all of us. And I'm very confident and sure that this university would have laid the foundation for you. I'm also thankful for the exciting opportunity that the national education policy throws at us. Possibly the best, being a policy analyst myself, the best possible policy that this post-independent India has conceived and brought out, in my opinion, not just in the space of education, but in a generic space is the national education policy. Right from the foundational education that it describes to the extraordinary opportunities it creates in higher education. You might have all just missed the bus for your undergrad or some of you for your master's in graduate education. But for many who are all students following your footsteps, this is going to be an exciting time. Exciting because the government of India seriously believes it wants to implement it as early as possible. I'm also thankful that the government of Karnataka wants to implement it and has set up task forces for its implementation. And I'm sure the Dayananda Sagar University will be a role model, a benchmark for the rest of the universities in this country and outside, in how a university should run, how a university should operate. And it is not going to be an easy task for all of us in the future. But what is going to be definitive is the world is no longer going to look at development, human progress, and prosperity the way we have seen it in the past. Well, in the past, success might have been measured in the amount of money you're going to earn. Success is going to no longer be measured in those sense anymore. I remember, I'm not going to mention the name of the university for obvious reasons, for several years ago, maybe two to three decades ago, and that paper is still not very popular because nobody wants to popularize such papers. They did a research, a very simple research. The research which asked a very straightforward question. The question was this: a student joins the university, and I'm sure Dayananda Sagar can also ask this question of itself. A student comes to the university at 16 or 17 years of age, and presuming that student spends next 12, 13 years in the university, does the undergrad education of 4 years. Now in India, it's also going to be 4 years, a BSc or MSc or whatever, even a bachelor's degree in technology or engineering, and then decides to pursue the master's degree also here, which means that 2 additional years, and a PhD also. Several of the students said, I want to do a PhD. And in this particular university, the average PhD time was 7 years. It might be different in different parts of the world, but I'm sure Dayananda Sagar will also certainly, with the batches to come, will have your average PhD time also, assuming it is 7 years. In this particular university, so 7 plus 6 was 13 years of education. If a student spent 13 years in one of the most expensive universities in the world, considered to be number one many for several years, they ask a very simple question. When they graduate and go out, what happens to them? What do they do? How does success look for these young people after investing possibly the greatest amount of time of their lives in this particular institution? And the presumption is every one of them will go out and become a great success. They define the metrics of success as visibility, name, fame, attainment, achievement, media coverage, the money that they make annually, the annual salary that they take home, etc., the assets that they build. Very commercial, consumerist understanding of success itself. And guess what? The best university in the world, the percentage of people whom they could actually call successful. Any guess from the audience, from young people of today's India? It's okay. You're supposed to scream on your graduation, throw your hats in the air and have fun. You can scream what percentage could be considered as successful. 5? My God, after spending 13 years? Well, you're not wrong. It was actually less than 4%. Less than 4% of people from this prestigious institution in the world could be called successful. And then you would ask the question, why have that university education at all, right? So another university, a reasonably well-known university, reframed the research question. And they said, instead of looking at the people studying in our institution becoming successful, let us study successful people around the world. Let's ask the question, what is that characteristic in them? What is so special about the successful people? And if we can understand that and teach that in our universities, in our classrooms, our students have to become successful. It's not about physics, mathematics, algebra, and all the sciences that we learned, they said, what are those qualities in these successful people? Can we transact it in a classroom environment and then ask them to become successful? And they discovered 4 qualities, my friends, 4 qualities which are deeply embedded in the civilizational understanding of education in this country. Western research collab sort of, helped us define it in a paper, but we have known it all along. And that is a speciality of universities in India. Though we only measure it by the number of papers published, by the number of PhDs that we have, by the campus that we have, the buildings that we have, the 4 qualities that if the family and the educational institutions work together, which we take for granted in our country, are the real 4 qualities that they discovered as successful. The first quality was compassion. If you can teach your young people to be compassionate, if you can learn compassion, not just in colleges, but right from your families, from your childhood, there is no way you're going to fail in life. Because what humanity needs today is not just the best of science and medicine, not just the best of technology. It needs a doctor as much as it needs a compassionate doctor. It needs a physiotherapist as much as the world will celebrate a compassionate physiotherapist. So compassion becomes an integral part of your DNA for success. The second quality is faith and hope. Enormous faith in yourselves, in the institution that sent you out into the world, into the success stories that you can craft for the future, into the belief that you are special and you're destined to be special in this life and destined to bring out special things for this world as we know it. And hope that tomorrow is going to be better than the today of what we have created for you. If you can carry faith and hope in your hearts, you're not going to fail. And the third quality they discovered is surprisingly a sense of humor. Learn to laugh. Laugh not at people, but learn to laugh with people. Laughter is such an integral part of success, and we don't celebrate it enough. Unfortunately, we grow up in classrooms from childhood which says, "Kai kat pai much." We don't even celebrate laughter and noise in our classrooms. Maybe we need to redefine education. India had this. Hopefully, the NEP will bring it back into our classrooms. The fourth quality is spirit of positivism. Stay positive. That's the most important. Every time a positive thought hits you, oxytocin gets released in your body, and what happens to your body is very different than the cortisol that is going to get released every time you get a negative thought. Stay positive, learn to be positive. And all these 4 qualities are not qualities that can actually be taught, but have to be experienced. And it is universities like this which needs to demonstrate to the world that as much as we can bring out a great doctor, a great scientist, a great engineer, we can bring out a human being with all these qualities, because it's you who are going to make this world a better place, better than what we are handing over to you. So I wish you all the very best success in your lives. I congratulate you once more. And before I conclude, the 2 other points which I forgot to mention, first is the disruptive innovation that I spoke about. And the second quality that the future of work is going to demand out of you is people who can manage the world as we know it, technology-driven world. Whether you're in medicine, whichever branch that you've chosen to study, if you can't understand the technology of today, we can't be dismissive of the WhatsApp, the Facebooks, social media that all of you are most of the time on. Unless we learn to embrace it in a constructive, positive way, master it, apply it for the betterment of humanity itself, you're not going to succeed. So remember that. As much as you can disruptively innovate, you also need to be technologically sound in whatever way you can, in whatever field you choose. And the last, and I believe, not just because the subject I teach, I believe every degree program everywhere in the world must integrate this as a core curriculum. It's a leadership that you need. Leadership not just to lead teams, which are the only ones way forward for society, but learn to lead yourself. A country like India, which taught the world that control of external nature is as important as the control of internal nature. A country which has given the civilizational message of diving deep inside us. It is time we bring those things along with the yoga and other things that we have brought into our classroom, the understanding and appreciation of reflective thinking, which is what India was known for. And if you can demonstrate this leadership in what you do, success will not just follow you, you will be able to define success by your very life and message itself. So I wish you all the very best and congratulate the teachers for taking the students through this adventure of COVID and beyond. and the administration for organizing this event despite all the challenges, for inviting me here today, and for allowing me to share the joy, the excitement, and relive my own life's movements as part of the journey of what you are living today. So thank you all very much, and I wish you a very best ahead in your life and in the year today, this year. Thank you so much.
Thank the chief guest, Dr. R. Balasubramaniam, for sharing some of his thoughts with us as in his convocation address. It was amazing and a good message for all of us to follow. I'm extremely happy that a Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, Dr. C.N. Ashwath Narayan, the Minister for Higher Education, Government of Karnataka, and also the pro-visitor of Dayananda Sagar University is joining us online in spite of his busy schedules. I request our pro-visitor to enlighten us, enlighten the graduating students with his message. I invite Dr. C.N. Ashwath Narayan.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ and good afternoon. Convocation, Dayananda Sagar University is conducting a graduation day convocation on a virtual mode. I would like to congratulate the university founders and the entire faculty, graduates, and all the dignitaries and the guests. I would like to acknowledge the presence of our today's chief guest of the convocation address was given by Dr. R. Balasubramaniam, who is a founder and chairman, Grassroots Research and Advocacy Movement, visiting professor, Cornell University, and my well-wisher, who has been always guiding me through my various responsibilities. I would like to acknowledge and recognize his contribution for the entire world, for the humanity, particularly in medical field and for rights and privileges and advocacy. I would like to acknowledge his presence, and my well-wisher and a dearest friend who's been passionately working in the field of education, which has been established by his father, who was a great statesman and a very well recognized Gandhian. His contribution for the society is remarkable. So in his name, the institution has been established, and with a lot of inspiration from his father and his family, his mother, Dr. Chandramma, they have continued the journey. They have established many institutions across the state and city of Bangalore. Through their commitment for the field of education, which we all of us strongly believe education is the way forward, where we can make a difference to the society. We have been given priorities in different areas. I feel, not just because I'm a higher education minister, which I handle, that education is the only way forward or should be given topmost priority. But that is the only way through which we can change the way we have been doing things in our society. In the same strong belief, Dr. Dayananda Sagar has been working relentlessly for the upliftment of education and the upliftment of the youngsters, irrespective of their background, creating a great opportunity for them to pursue education and to bring out the best of best talent in them. Probably, I would like to acknowledge their immense contribution and Dr. M. Chandra Sagar and Dr. Prem Chandra Sagar, both the brothers, the chairman, Dr. M. Chandra Sagar, and the vice chairman, Dr. Prem Chandra Sagar. I would like to acknowledge their immense contribution and their commitment for building this institution. And all other dignitaries, Janardhan, Pro Vice Chancellor, Registrar Madhapa, Vice Chancellor, Dr. Murthy, whom I know very personally, who has been doing extremely good job. I would like to congratulate him. Probably should take this institution to much more greater heights, relentlessly, with much more commitment, much more inspiration. Each day should grow much more bigger and stronger. In this direction, you have been doing an excellent job, sir. I would like to congratulate you. I will not take much of the time, as our youngsters are more well informed than me. But my experience counts. By my experience, I would like to say one thing. Dear friends, we can't look elsewhere. The education is the only way where all the challenges, what we have been facing in society, we can address strongly, holding and promoting. If you are given a right education and a right skill, you'll know how to take care of yourself first. First and foremost, you should know how to take care of yourself. If you know how to take care of yourself, we can take care of others, and the job or the profession which we do, we can do better and better through this is the only way the country can be built, the society can be built. Probably we feel we are working for ourselves. The country is measured only in the terms of the capacity or the skill and ability of their respective citizens. Only we can measure the country's ability and capability and the strength of the country through one's profession or the job or the skill. So understanding this with this background, probably we need to promote the quality of education in our society and getting the opportunity, much more people into the formal education and getting them the skill is very important. So what is needed, what is the demand and supply, how the direction has been emerging, the landscape has been changing, but still we are in the same area. And few people have taken that, initiative of changing to the changing landscape. Very few people have taken up that. But everyone needs to do that. We need to create awareness in the school level itself, what needs to be done, what is the real skill connect, demand and supply should be understood properly, then only we can pursue the right direction. Without that, we are just creating for the sake of knowledge, but not addressing the demand and requirement of the society, the kind of required blue-collar jobs. We are not trying to enter into the blue-collar jobs. We are just looking into only to satisfy our egos, our society requirements, not the real society requirement, to satisfy our social status, not to cater to the society requirement. So we need to create a lot of awareness in the society. Probably Dayananda Sagar University has been embracing the emerging areas. They have done well and they have been rightly doing the right job in a right way, and their contribution is excellent. Probably Dr. Balasubramanya, people like Balasubramanya can do excellent job, and Dr. Prem Chandra is a man who does a right job and a right time. Probably his leadership can make a huge difference. Your leadership is required for the entire society, sir, and for the Dayananda Sagar University as well as for the entire society. We need your support and cooperation. Probably the national education policy will facilitate in a very big way. I am really happy that what we are looking for the transformation to become a new India, probably that can happen only through the national education policy. The national education policy, it was beyond my imagination, that kind of flexibility or the kind of opportunity or the changes in the way we are going to teach or learn is going to change completely. This complete U-turn or the transformation is what has happened through national education policy. we need to thank our Honorable Prime Minister who understood really what needs to be done. So with this understanding, probably entire country is going to get benefited through this reforms. Probably these reforms to facilitate for each one of us to do in a right way is a real reforms what has been brought in this country. It is not just giving some money, spending money, lax together budget doesn't facilitate in a right way, but that money has to be spent in a right place for a good education. If you give right education, every possible issue, social, political, economic, all issues can be addressed. Through that, probably national education has come as a solution, which the state of Karnataka is going to implement from the academic year 2021, and we'll be not just implementing, we'll be implementing in a right perspective, in a right direction, in the full speed, in complete implementation will happen, but it takes its own time, but we are in a hurry to ensure that happens very fast, so that the benefit can be passed on to our future generation, our leaders, future citizens who are going to manage and run and bring glories to our society. With these few words, I will not take much of time. I would like to stop here, and I'll do my best as a higher education minister and the technology, ITBT, science and technology, and skill development. We are trying to converge all these three departments to ensure that the facilitation and the right opportunity will be created for our future young generation to make their dreams come true. And with this responsibility, I'll, with the entire government, entire machinery, and the entire society, taking every possible institution into confidence, we'll do our best to facilitate or to reach us to reach the greater heights and become the topmost country, not just in economic numbers, but in a rightful and a meaningful way of living a life and making a good quality life, not only in the terms of economy. A quality life is something beyond all these things. So this to be understood, only a right education can help us to understand fully about ourselves and what needs to be in each and every person's life to have a meaningful life. Education is the only right royal way where we can do things. Thank you. I thank all the founders and the organizers for giving me this opportunity. And I would like to stop here. Thank you. Dhanavad. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
I take this opportunity to thank the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, Dr. C.N. Ashwath Narayan, for his kind words, for the kind of confidence that he has in Dayananda Sagar University and its leadership. Sir, we assure you that Dayananda Sagar University will shape up as a university with a difference in the years to come. And we will do our best to become one of the best universities in the state of Karnataka in the years to come. Thank you very much for joining us virtually in spite of your busy schedules. It's my pleasure to welcome our Honorable Pro-chancellor, Dr. D. Premachandra Sagar, to share his vision, and is known for his dynamism, for his proactive and progressive outlook, a man who always puts the vision for us. I invite Dr. D. Premachandra Sagar to share with his vision.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of the glorious state of Karnataka, the Minister of Higher Education, the Pro-visitor of Dayananda Sagar University, Dr. Ashwath Narayan, the chief guest of today's convocation function, the founder of Swami Vivekananda Youth Movement and Gram, Dr. R. Balasubramaniam, the Chancellor of Dayananda Sagar University, Dr. Hemachandra Sagar, the Secretary of the sponsoring body of Dayananda Sagar University, Mr. Gali Swami, the evangelist of Dayananda Sagar University, Dr. H.P. Kincha, the members of the Board of Governors, members of the Board of Management, the members of the Academic Council, deans and faculty members, graduating class of 2020, students and parents, members of the media, at the outset, I would like to extend my gratitude and thanks on behalf of the graduating class, on behalf of the management, on behalf of the faculty and the administration, to the Honorable Chief Minister, Deputy Chief Minister of the State of Karnataka, who in spite of all his commitments and busy schedule, came on in the virtual mode to address and inspire all of us. I'm sure, under his leadership, the much-awaited national education policy would be implemented, which I believe would transform the landscape with which how the future of India would be determined. And I also would take this opportunity and would like to thank the chief guest of today's festive occasion, Dr. R. Balasubramaniam, who has mesmerized us with his wonderful address and inspired all of us with his great thoughts and imaginative ideas. Now, I will go on to have my message to all of you. But prior to that, I would like to congratulate all the young graduates and their families. Congratulations to the class of 2020. It's been amazing, an amazing journey that you have all have gone through, some 2, some probably 3, and some probably, and most probably 4. And it's a pleasure to address you this afternoon and to offer a few reflections, even while being cognizant of the fact that this has been an extremely stressful year. The year of the COVID, the year which actually takes us back 100 years back to the year of the Spanish flu. Maybe we could say that, yes, we have, in this pile of gloom and sadness which has erupted the world, it is also in the right words that what Dr. Balasubramaniam has mentioned, has exposed the vulnerability of human capability. I guess in these challenging times, on this occasion, it's a moment of joy that the class of 2020 is now graduating and having survived the course as well. The former President of India, late Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan, said, and I quote, "The end product of education should be a free, creative man who can battle against historical circumstances and adversities of nature." We gather this morning buoyed by the aspirations of our graduates, 1,030 of young men and women who have distinguished themselves in nearly every field and every discipline imaginable, and who have the capability to drive the future of this great nation. On this wonderful day, while we are gathered together to celebrate your academic success, I would like to tell you, probably, I do not want to go in great depth, but I would want to probably tell you that how do I see, and how do all of us see that the world is changing. And as we stand on the threshold of what is sometimes called real life, I want to extol the crucial importance of imagination. It's a moral duty because it's only through continuous learning that we can add to the vast knowledge of mankind. If we stop learning, progress in all facets of life whether it's industry, whether it's society, whether it's finance, whether it's engineering, whether it's the walk of our own life, whether it's biology, everything stops. So what is important at this point of time is, the words of Dr. Balasubramaniam echoes to me. Disruption. Now, disruption is not necessarily destructive. We will have to destroy yesterday to create a wonderful tomorrow. I think that is the process of understanding disruption. Well, the year 2020 has been stay at home. So the class of 2020, I know the last thing you want to hear the message now is probably to stay at home. That's not my message to you. My message is stay close to home. Maybe not physically, but in every other way possible. Pursue every ambition. Go as far as you can dream and be the first generation to embrace a new responsibility, a responsibility to rebuild your community. We have been devastated by a pandemic that has questioned many of our beliefs and tested all our combined resolves. The year which just left us has left many a dream shattered and many more lives in disarray. As educated young Indians, even as you complete your education and go forward, you have a responsibility towards those not as fortunate as you are. Today, I want to talk about two things. The first being purpose. I'm here to tell you, finding your purpose isn't enough. The challenge for your generation is creating a world where everyone has a sense of purpose. I would like at this time to reflect, when John F. Kennedy visited the NASA Space Center, he saw a janitor carry a broom, and when he walked over and asked him, what was he doing? The janitor responded, Mr. President, I'm helping put a man on the moon. He was not an engineer or a scientist. He was just a janitor with a strong sense of great purpose who understood the vision of the political master. And several years later, in 1969, NASA did put a man on the moon. That is the strength of purpose. The purpose is that sense that we are part of something bigger than ourselves, that we are needed, that we have something better ahead to work for. The purpose is what creates true happiness. You are graduating at a time when this is especially important. When your parents graduated, just as the chief guest did mention, the purpose at that time was probably to get a job and to survive in a job and to go on. But today, with technology and automation eliminating many jobs, membership in communities declining, many people feel disconnected, depressed, and are trying to fill a void in a world racked by uncertainty and anxiety. Your generation will have to deal with tens of millions of jobs which are likely to be replaced by automation, digitization, and artificial intelligence. But then humans have always had the capability and understanding to move faster than disruption. I think the purpose for you would probably be to understand the potential that what would be the new normal, and probably try to understand and participate in the new normal. When our founders of our nation created, when the late Prime Minister Pandit Nehru, who laid the foundation for modern India. Imagine a nation which had great competence was destroyed by 200 years of British colonialism, which probably left one of the greatest economies of the world to become one of the poorest economies of the world. The freedom fought with with a lot of sacrifice of a lot of great people across India, also gave us a new hope. And the new hope was ignited by the late Prime Minister Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, who said, temples of modern India meant that India will have to look at self-reliance, build great industries, focus strongly on knowledge, build great plants, steel plants, power plants, dams. They were all launched. And those early foundation steps has once again brought back the glory for India. And today, as we move forward, to build a nation, and what is more important is to build the character in the nation. The great engineer and the visionary from our state, Mokshagundam Vishweshwaraya said, and I quote, "The way to build a nation is to build a good citizen. The majority of the citizens should be efficient, of good character, and possess a reasonable, high sense of duty." Dayananda Sagar University, under the leadership of the Chancellor and with a very dynamic Vice Chancellor that we have, and the past Vice Chancellor as well, they have a very keen sense of purpose, to see that, there's a strong message that can go in terms of the learning methodology. The 6 decades of engaging in education has also made us to understand how the future of education would run through. An interdisciplinary and a multidisciplinary approach is what I believe would be the mainstay of Dayananda Sagar University. Today, we believe that, if we can micromanage, we can do well. Or if we can micro-specialize, we can do well. But I guess that's not the answer. With the changing landscape of the world, with the disruption that could happen, and probably with the lack of understanding of tomorrow, what is needed is to instill creative knowledge in the minds of young people. So what is probably understandably needed is to have liberal education, be it in engineering studies, be it in humanities, and with the ability to probably navigate within each other. We really don't know what lies ahead of us, what would be our future. In this changing world of disruption, in the changing world with which jobs keep changing, in the changing world with which we need to learn fresh, and also in the age of what we call as artificial intelligence, the rise of the machine. Human intelligence is now going to become a distant memory in the minds, in the presence of artificial intelligence. The machine, sadly, is going to be much more capable. The disruption is going to be so large and so vast that many of the jobs that we thought probably that could sustain, or many of the ideas and creative thinking that we had would enable us to live through our productive years of life, is now completely getting changed. It is being disrupted in probably a way that we can't even understand. Now look at the future of automobiles. We have, Tesla, for example, as a company. Today, it's probably one of the most highly capitalized companies in the world, and they only produce probably less than 1 million cars a year. But how does one look at a commodified company like Tesla, which is, when you look at automobiles, you look at it as a commodified company, a commoditized company. How do we look at it? And why does it have a valuation which would probably take into all the automobile manufacturers of the world, which probably produce millions of cars, and Tesla only produces a few hundred thousands of cars? Tesla is not looked across as an automobile company. It is looked across as probably a technology company, It is looked across as a disruptor, looking out across to embrace clean technology, clean energy consumption. So what exactly happens across is when forces of disruption come in, it unleashes a lot of destructive changes as well. The entire automobile industry in terms of ancillaries, the gasoline engine is not there. We're not going to have those huge system of the engine block, the transmission which drives the automobile. You're just going to have a battery pack which comes in over there, which is removed out. The car could be probably, you don't have to go to the service station other than getting your car washed or probably getting your suspension changed, your shock absorbers replaced or your tires changed. There's no longer do you have your servicing. It brings about a complete transformation with which one industry which survived for 100+ years. An industry which survived for 100+ years is now going to be destroyed, just like how the telex got destroyed. Just like how the mail, the writing that we did in our letters, which traveled across the seas and which got us joy, and that has been destroyed with an instantaneous transmission of message. So this is something that we need to probably understand. The growth of artificial intelligence. What we are now seeing is probably artificial narrow intelligence, which means, we are capable of controlling the machine. Look at a point of time when you have artificial general intelligence, when the machine and us are able to do things more or less on equal rights. That means, lateral thinking capabilities would have been adapted, would have been understood by the machine. They could process information as quick as us, take decisions as good as us. Fast forward another few more years, and look at what is going to happen when you have artificial superintelligence. Is it going to be the ride of machines? A few days back, I was watching YouTube, and I was looking out at the amazing work that work has happened on robotics. In a creation of man, with which we were able to design the robot to do a lot of domestic work, to do a lot of work in the hazardous areas, probably in this age of terrorism, in this age of violence. A lot of work which could probably be undertaken by robotics. I think it was Boston Dynamics. I think I forget the second name of the company. But, I could see this wonderful thing that, how quickly and how capable that robotic movements have happened. Now, as we go across, as we embrace the artificial superintelligence, it's not the end of mankind. Man has always conquered adversities. We will not probably, lie low and then say the machine is going to run us. The machine will replace some of the jobs, but then we will still be able to do a lot more. Compassion, human empathy. These are some things which machines can't do. They can help us. They can help us probably in diagnosing situations, but then they can't help us to solve a problem like COVID-19 as well. So we have challenges as we go across. So what is important, my message to all the outgoing graduates today is, learn to be dreamers, learn to be creative, and learn to understand that tomorrow is not what is there today. If we are able to probably extrapolate and probably also understand that yesterday has been a learning system for us, but it is not an indicative period for us to move forward with that. Our learnings in university will only give us a foundation for us to begin our creative journey. What is important for us as we participate in this creative journey is to understand that the rapidity with which changes that are likely to happen in future will be at a faster pace than what we could imagine. Well, science has always been extraordinarily great. A vaccine has been found in just probably 8 months after the pandemic was declared. I think this is probably one of the greatest achievements of human mankind. Normally, vaccines would take up many years, 4 or 5 years for vaccines to be validated. Though we understand it is still under the emergency usage authorization. But still we can be proud that human minds have been able to create something very unique. There's newer technologies which have come into a vaccine technology today, the mRNA technology, which Pfizer and Moderna have been able to come across with. And as well as, the great proud moment for India to have come across with its own indigenously developed vaccine. What we need to understand is the challenges of society can only be solved by us. And we will have to, and when we say us, I would largely reflect to the young minds, because there is energy with you, there is creativity with you, there is passion that you would like to do across. So the future of this great nation, and probably the future of India, the future of the world, largely depends upon a lot of young people. One of the great strengths that India has possessed is frugality. Frugality has been something that has been a unique component of us, whether it was of the civilization of the past, or whether we are enduring the frugal situation that we are because we are not a very well endowed, wealthy nation. We are a nation which has a very diverse situation, where we have wealth of knowledge, we have wealth of experience, we have wealth of civilization. But at the same time, we also need to understand that our frugal ability is something that can solve the problems in this world. Look at this world as a whole, 7 billion people and counting. And as we go on in the next years, as we conclude this part of the century, and we go across 10 billion people, over 8 billion people would probably be in the developing or the middle developed world. And that is where the Indian ability comes across over there. The ability to understand human geography, the ability to understand the cultural challenges that society faces. I think that's where India can play a very major role in solving problems at probably affordable prices. I mean, I think the COVID vaccine is one other situation that we can say at $3 we are able to produce a vaccine per dose, whereas it is produced at $20. The ability that India can have and Indians can do is in terms of frugality. Frugality, whether it's in innovation, frugality, whether it's in creativity, or frugality even in our thinking process, sometimes can turn out to be a remarkable tool to handle the problems of the world as such. And I think as all you young people march out of the university, you will need to understand that the technologies of tomorrow will be very essential for you. Data-driven forward planning is going to be something that you will have to embrace. Well, they say, work from home is a mantra for today. It will probably be a mantra for when the second wave emerges out. It will be the mantra when the third wave, and probably, and then, we will have to come back to work. We will have to come back to work. Maybe some aspects of work can be done by telecommuting, but a large portion of the work will have to be done by inter-management amongst each other. So what is important for most of you is to participate in teams and believe in collaborative engagement with each other. Many times, we tend to be successful individually. We have this great sense that we are competent and capable because of our abilities. But we will not be able to achieve much if we believe that in just ourselves. We have to believe in us, the group, the team. And I'm sure as you would go across that, when you engage and collaborate with a large number of your students, with your fellow classmates, and with the mentors that come across you, I'm sure you will be able to bring in a lot of value to society at large. And my message to you before I would like to before I would like to conclude is, please understand that while you are very fortunate, there are a lot of people who are not very fortunate. You will have to engage and probably dedicate yourself to all those who have not been so fortunate. God has been kind to you. God has blessed you. God has blessed you with knowledge. God has blessed you with a career, and God will probably bless you with great future ahead. But also please remember, while you go on to become successful people and ambassadors in life, you will have to have a societal responsibility. And I'm sure you would embark on that responsibility as you would move forward. I want to leave you with the greatest piece of knowledge I've gained so far, an idea we should all remind ourselves. And I said, it's not about you. You're going to be happiest, in my opinion, when you try to be selfless. Education will not stop after just this. You may have acquired your MBAs, your PhDs, and probably your multi-degrees as it goes across, but then education will only end when wisdom acquisition becomes a moral duty. I think what is more important for you is to acquire wisdom, and I hope in this journey that is going to take you forward, God be with you. I wish you all the success that can happen. And before I conclude, I would like to quote the former President Barack Obama, who recently said, "More than anything, this pandemic has finally torn back the curtain on the idea that so many of the folks in charge know what they're doing. A lot of them aren't even pretending to be in charge. If the world is going to get better, it's going to be up to you. With everything suddenly feeling like it's up for grabs, this is your time to seize the initiative. Nobody can tell you anymore that you should be waiting for your turn. Nobody can tell you anymore that this is how it's always been done. More than ever, this is your moment, your generation's world to shape," unquote. Congratulations, class of 2020. Good luck out there. God bless you all. Thank you very much.
Thanks to our Honorable Pro-Chancellor for providing his reflections and also the future guidance, the set of things each one of us have to follow. So thank you very much. Now I'll request our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. D. Dayananda Sagar, to deliver his presidential address. He is a person with lots of vision and extremely kind at heart. His heart beats. Thank you.
Good morning and good afternoon, folks, friends, and distinguished professors, head of departments, deans, invitees, and the outgoing graduates of 2020. This day is the annals of history of that particular individual who has achieved something he wanted to do. And that's a great milestone. Think of yourselves when you're a small baby at home, how parents took care of you. You grew with their vision, with their kind of compassion and an attachment towards you to march you forward. With all the people who joined us on this great day was Dr. Ashwath Narayan CN, the Honorable Minister for Higher Education, Information Technology and Biotechnology, Science and Technology and Skill Development, Government of Karnataka, and he was also the Honorable Pro-Visitor of Dayananda Sagar University. With all his blessings and vision of the state and the center, we had, again, one of the most important genius who's trying to improve the tribal community of this country with us, who delivered the convocation address, none other than Dr. R. Balasubramaniam. And we have another young leader who is leading this group strongly and vibrantly, the Honorable Pro-chancellor, Dr. D. Premachandra Sagar of this institution. And none other than our own faculty, our own man, the Vice-Chancellor, Dr. K.N.B. Murthy of this university, and the previous Vice-Chancellor also, Dr. Murthy. Fortunately, it is Murthy into Murthy, maybe Murthy square tomorrow. And we have with us Professor R. Janardhan, Professor Anita Ramlingam, Dr. Pudmatappa, and the Secretary of the Trust, Mr. Galiswamy. And invite is Dr. Ashok, Dr. Gaikwad, and friends of different fraternities, of different subjects of this university. I do not want to bore you much and repeat the same things, but what has been told by all the distinguished speakers is of grave importance in one's life. But the most important thing, in spite of all innovations and all technological revolutions which has aided man, but we should also know what is going to aid you, yourself. What are you? Why do you need this? Three things crop up in the mind. Money, material, and mind. Have you analyzed these things for yourselves? What is the kind of achievements which you say? As Dr. Balasubramaniam very clearly said, do we need university education in future? And why do we need it? What do you call yourself as a successful human being and a successful life? And 7.5 billion people in this world measure successes in their own angle, on which they feel they are successful. A carpenter makes a door, and that is more important for him because that's the gateway for any entry. Security, everything. So he says, this is my success. I was able to contribute this to every home so that they can shut it and sleep with the security. So this is also a success. It is not that in the tribal areas where I have had an opportunity to be with Dr. Sudarshan and going through the entire system, we have a 2% or 3% cities who are well off, who can get anything at their command. But we have got nearly about 95 to 96% of people who have got a lot of aspirations, but nothing is there at their command. They are living their lives, but what is the quality of lives which has to be pushed into them? The kind of education we give in universities or schools, what are we trying to race at? 7.5 billion people could not recognize a virus which is coming through. So what is our education going to? Like what we have to think, something beyond which is unthinkable. Because the greater responsibilities come to us when we are educated. We have to think for the masses who do not know anything. Now we say, like clearly mentioned by Dr. Balasubramaniam, the Google professor. This Google professor is an idiot. Who is he? He writes whatever he likes. Where is your mind? Can't you analyze yourselves? This is what the world is lacking. You are following a tribe. You're following a herd. You're following a communication. And then accept that as the gospel. Why is this? Think. You're a human being created by a creator. Everything comes to your mind first. Then laterally, what comes to your mind, you try to create. You want to make a chair, you decide about it. You want to make an electric bulb, you decide about it. But who are all these things? You're relearning the same thing which was already learned by your predecessor. You're just making it better. That's it. You cannot change this world by any kind of your technologies. Anything. You are a human being, but you should not change. You should not change respect towards the society. You should not change the respect to your colleagues. You should not change the respect to your parents. The moment you start thinking that you're not a human being and you're a machine, you are gone case. You have no feelings. You have got no attachments. There is no reason for your living also. Because your reason for living is only to make money. That you can have a press. You have lost all the human things. You are running a rat race without knowing where you are going to end. That's what I said. 7.5 billion people could not understand what is going to be the given thing by the Lord. And that is the virtual thing which is happening. So what I request all these youngsters today who have graduated 2020, I congratulate you all for all the hard work and the vision which you have, people have. But you young minds have to create something which I don't know. I cannot think. I am one among those 7.5 billion people who does not have a proper brain to think what is going to happen tomorrow. Let us not think about hypothesis of life. It should be like this, it should be like that. Why do you put corners? Why do you put walls? I don't understand. If you know, teach me. I will learn. You put certain strategies, certain marks, certain yardsticks. Who are you to put the yardsticks? I'm trying to tell you, think in a different perspective. I do not want to think about everybody thinks on this perspective and listen to that. I want students or candidates who are passed to think differently. Don't think in the normal way. If you think in the normal way, you'll be a normal being. I want you to think something different, extra-corporeal, which I feel will give you an intuition to decide how you plan your life. How you are going to take up the challenges is much more important than what you have studied and gone. We have to learn from everybody. As university education is a minuscule education in life. It offers you a degree for the work you have performed, where your dedicated teachers have taught you something, and something extra which you have learned. But the whole life is a learning process. Somebody teaches you something which you do not know. We do not know all the subjects available. We may know some little things and then say this is the best thing. That is why I blame Lord Macaulay, because we followed this Macaulay system of education in this country, blindly following what has been written by Lord Macaulay. It is now that, with the national education program, we are trying to think and reinvent ourselves. What are we? What do we need? Trying to understand ourselves. And this is the beginning of hope. 2021 is the beginning of hope. Mankind, as very clearly mentioned by the Honorable Pro-chancellor, Dr. Dayananda Sagar, has gone through disruptions, gone through destructions, but never lost hope. Hope to survive, hope to fight, hope to enliven. And that is the hope for your future. And I wish all of you, each graduate, and everybody in this hall, God bless them. And you graduates, shine, shine, and shine, and overtake all miseries in your life. Let your life be happy and comfortable. Thank you. One more thing I would like to say. I just remembered Dr. Balasubramaniam and his devotion to Lord, this great saint, Vivekananda. It so happened that once J.R.D. Tata and Swami Vivekananda happened to travel together. J.R.D. Tata, one of the great pioneers and industrialists of this great country, took samples of sand, soil, from various parts of India. He was going to Germany, and he said, I'm taking all this soil to get it tested, the content of iron in it. Then Swami Vivekananda, the great saint with a great vision, said, Mr. Tata, why don't you see that this analysis of the soil is done in our own country? Then J.R.D. said, I do not have anything, I do not have land, I do not have anything. How do I do this? Then the Swami, who knew His Highness those days, the Vadayar family, they said that we will grant you 125 acres of land in Bangalore, and that is the Tata Institute today. And that Tata Institute has given a vision and job and work for young minds. So these were the contributions of people who did not have anything yesterday. Today, you youngsters, you have everything. There's nothing which you say that I don't have it. You're exposed to so much of knowledge. Only thing what you need is concentrate, focus, win, innovate, develop, and contribute to the society. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It's a message all of us have to remember and adopt in our lives. Now it's my honor to request Honorable Chancellor, sir, to dissolve the convocation.
I declare the convocation dissolved.
I request our Honorable Pro-Vice Chancellor to give away the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon to all the dignitaries on the dais and of the dais. A great event has come to a close, and each one of the speakers, they have given out the best messages that can stay with all of us, especially the youth of this country, the gold and silver winners who came here on the stage. They were felicitated by the very accomplished people of Dayananda Sagar University and our honorable chief guest. You have been showered with a lot of guidance, knowledge, which probably is one of the rare things to receive. It's a lesson for life. I'm sure all of you will take this message. The success that you have shown in academics and in several other areas now should take you to greater heights. Through more success, you will contribute to make Dayananda Sagar a global brand. So now building this institution it rests in your hands, and please take these messages that what you have heard today quite seriously. A formal vote of thanks on behalf of the management and faculty, students, and other leaders of Dayananda Sagar University. Let me thank the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, who's been extremely kind and generous in his understanding and praise of Dayananda Sagar University, the work that we have been doing. In fact, it was the second event within the last few months that the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister was part of a big event, 2 events, and I think he deserves a round of applause from all of us here. The chief guest, Dr. R. Balasubramaniam, exceedingly well diversified accomplishments, and which you have seen in a short sweet speech. Probably he covered his life, the present crisis, the advantages, what we have to set our priorities as. So thank you for those kind words and good messages for the time that you have come here. May I request our Chancellor to present a memento to the Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. R. Balasubramaniam. Thanks to the Chancellor, Dr. D. Hemchandra Sagar, for guiding this entire event, being present here, and for the wonderful address. Thank you, sir. Thanks to Dr. D. Hemchandra Sagar, the Pro-chancellor of Dayananda Sagar University and Dayananda Sagar Institution's Vice Chairman, for the day-to-day guidance, for the vision that he sets in and the task that he makes all of us to accomplish. Thank you, sir, for the time and the great message. May I request our Vice Chancellor, Dr. K.N.B. Murthy, to please present mementos to the Chancellor and the Pro-chancellor. A formal thanks to Dr. K.N.B. Murthy for the guidance and ensuring success of today's event. Thank you, Mr. Rohan Sagar, Member Board of Management and Member Board of Governors, Dayananda Sagar University.
Thanks to Sri Gali Swami, Secretary, Dayananda Sagar Institutions. Thank you, Dr. C. Putmadappa, Registrar, DSU. Thanks to Mr. Uday Kumar Shetty, CFO, Dr. Banga, Dean Research, Dr. V. Murugan, Dean School of Health Sciences, Dr. Puneet Karyappa, Dean School of Commerce and Management, Dr. Lakshmi, Member Academic Council, Dr. Ashok, Principal College of Medical Sciences, Captain Nagaraj Rao, Dean Executive Education, Dr. A. Srinivas, School of Engineering, Dean, Dr. Sunil More, Dean School of Basic and Applied Sciences, Professor V. Krishna, Dean School of Arts and Humanities, Dr. Madan Gaikwad from CD Saimer, Dr. Anil John, Dr. Sharmila, Professor Rupashri for conducting this event, planning and executing in a wonderful way, and supported by Mr. Vishwanath, Assistant Registrar, Mr. Hariharan, Assistant Registrar, and all the staff of TSU who worked for the success of this event. Manu and Vihad and team, students of SOE, Imtiaz, online streaming. Something very wonderful. I've been getting a number of messages of the direct viewership of the event that is being telecast, webcast, and the response has been exceedingly well. So all organizers deserve a round of applause for making this event a great success. Thank you. Dr. Anita Ramalingam, a special mention to you. You've been a great source of strength for putting up such a beautiful event. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Success is the ability to go from one failure to another with no loss of enthusiasm, says Winston Churchill. This marks the end of 4th annual convocation ceremony of Dayananda Sagar University. I now request the audience and the dignitaries to rise for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you all. Please be seated. I now request the dignitaries on the dais to come forward for the group photo. Before we close the ceremony, a noteworthy quotation: take pride in how far you have come and have faith in how far you can go. Once again, congratulations to one and all. Now is the time for the return of the academic procession. Kindly note an announcement before that. I request the dignitaries and the audience to have lunch and return to the auditorium at 2 p.m. to witness the well-planned virtual conferment of degree by deans to their respective graduates. May I now request Professor Anita Ramalingam, Controller of Examinations, to start the return academic procession in the order of the announcement of the names. Honorable Chancellor, Dr. D. Hemachandra Sagar, to join the return procession. Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, Dr. Ashwath Narayan CN, joined virtually with us. Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. R. Balasubramaniam. Honorable Pro-Chancellor, Dr. D. Premachandra Sagar. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. K.N. Subramanya Murthy. Joint Secretary, MGVP Trust and Member Board of Governors, Mr. Rohan Sagar. Joint Secretary, MGVP Trust and Member Board of Management and Board of Governors, Ms. Tintisha Sagar, joined virtually with us. Mr. K. Jai Raj, retired Additional Chief Secretary, Government of Karnataka, joined virtually with us. The Secretary, MGVP Trust, Sri Gali Swami. Pro Vice Chancellor, Professor Janardhan R. The Registrar, Dr. C. Puttamadappa. Chief Finance Officer, Mr. Uday Kumar Shetty. Dr. Anil John. Captain A. Nagaraj Subbarao. Dr. Banga M.K., Dr. Ashok A.C., Dr. Murugan V., Dr. A. Srinivas, Dr. Punit Karyappa, Dr. Sunil More, Dr. Madan Gaikod, Professor V. Krishna, Dr. Sharmila, Dr. Lakshmi S. Thank you all. Kindly note a small announcement. This is for the students. Please return the robe outside the auditorium and collect the lunch coupon. After the lunch, resume back to the hall for the virtual convocation ceremony. To exit, kindly use the exit door opposite to the stage. Thank you all and have a good day. Dear students, kindly note, if you can come on the stage, we can have a group photo. Please come, ma'am.
No, sir, tumba pasi, tumba hesi agutte.
Sir?
For hungry, ah. No problem. Already I got COVID. You got COVID? File number file is going to be. I don't see na.
Good afternoon, class of 2020 and the parents. My heartfelt congratulations to all the graduating students of class of 2020 of Dayananda Sagar University. I deeply apologize on behalf of the entire family of Good afternoon, class of 2020 and the parents. My heartfelt congratulations to all the graduating students of class of 2020 of Dayananda. Good afternoon, class of 2020 and the parents. My heartfelt congratulations to all the graduating students of class of 2020 of Dayananda Sagar University. I deeply apologize on behalf of the entire family of Dayananda Sagar University to all the graduates for not being able to celebrate your accomplishments in person. In the given circumstances, we are celebrating this occasion virtually. We have all the deans present here to give away the certificates for the graduating students of their respective schools. Now I invite Professor V. Krishna, the Dean of School of Arts and Humanities, to give away the certificates virtually.
I'm V. Krishna, Dean of the College of Journalism and Mass Communication. It is my pleasure to present to you the graduating students of the College of Journalism and Mass Communication. Abhinav A. Dinesh, Aditya Itagi, Anaga Joshi, Aprameya, Bhagyashri, Soumya Manish Bhuptani, Janeta Narona, MS Vishnu Prasad, Madhu M. Amin Bavi, Manoj Nayas, Meai Lahun Nongbri, Monica R, Namrata Kadecha, Nitya V, Prerna Kumar, R.A. Satvik Gupta, Rima Kohli, Rishika Deepak Patel, Sabur Ali, Sakshi Simha, Sheetal M.R., Shreyas Mulmutal, Shreyasi Datta, Shrishti Shetty, Sugata Chakraborty, Sunil Karyappa MG, Sushma B. Patil, Varshini K, Zulekha Topiwala, Samhita Atre, Gargi Nandi, Pooja N. Raju, Satyajit, Shweta Kumari Singh, Vijeta Ghosh, Ajay N, Dayananda HM, Rakshita P. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Krishna. Now I invite Dr. Sunil More, the Dean of School of Basic and Applied Sciences, to give away the certificates virtually.
Now I will present our graduating Bachelor of Science students to you. Aditya Parikh, Aishwarya SN, Akriti Kumari, Akshata TS, Anagha P. Bhatt, Apeksha Arun Bhandarkar, Kelin Elvira Fernandez, Chandana KM, Debajyoti Datta, Gaurav Dutt, Gayatri KM, Hemant Kumar V, Jessica Michael Messi, K. Keshav, Kushi Kiran M, Meghna VH, Meghna Potta, Meghna Satish Nair, Neelava Saha, Nityashri K, Pakerappagiri Satish, Patel Swagat Sanjay Bhai, Pavan, Pragya Sharma, Preetam S. Kumar, Rachamadagu Maunisha, Rajashri Gogoi, Rajita A, Rinshi, Rohit N, Salim Javed, Samantha S. Sana Hassan. Sanjana BN. Shreya Kulkarni. Shruti Kumari. Shubham Kumar. Sneha Bhaskar. Sunil Chaudhary. Suraj S. Sushma Hegde. Tota Leela Krishna. Varshit BR. Vivek M. Vrinda N. Gujarati. Yukti HS. Abhay Kumar Gowda. Aishwarya Satish. Arvind JG. Ashu Mishra. Bibi Ayesha. C. Yogananda. Chaitra KS. Jayaprabha K. Lakshan. Murali Krishna Ji. Prajwal Pradeep. Rashmi K. Renuka N. Sapna Pandey. Sheshanagiri Vineet Kumar. Shreya B. Shubhi Chaurasia. Sayyida Ume Ayman. Vikram Jagdish Jakad. Yashashwini S. Afrin Rasul Ganai. Anirudh M. Muglihal. Arpit Ponnamma. Avantika R. Rani. Bindu S. Chetana P. Ganavi NC. Harshini R. Himangshu Kashyap. Kalpita M. Kumar. N. Chandana Pranitha. Nune Durga Arvind. Pavitra N. Kurba Ashraf. Raksha A, Siri Chandrasekhar, Srikar N, Shreya Saha, Sri Vidya MS, Vaishnavi Parmeshwaran, S. Vishnu Ishwar, Vishruta CH, Arshit Das. Now I am presenting postgraduate diploma in plant genetic engineering. Anjali Jaiswal, Anjali R. Gowda, Sahitya G, thank you. Now I am presenting MSc Biotechnology, Aishwarya G, Ashwini S, Dargo Patil Kirti Sanjay, Harish KS, Harshit GM, Kavita C, Kavya S, Krupa K, Mandara M, Mudigonda Anushree, Mushira Sadiq, Peer Irshad, Rajesh Somayaji, S. Jhansi, Sagar NV, Satrupa Bandopadhyay, Sneha Barik, Sonali Prabha Puhan, Sunita G, Varsha KR, Varshini MR, Zahra Anwar. Now I am presenting MSc Microbiology graduating students, Aishwarya HS, Amar N, Anusha S. Pawar, Bhanu L, Diveshri V, Iba Safak, Nama Karthik, Kavya T, Monisha Louis M, Pooja N, Shakti Vignesh S, Shruti R, Sushma D. Suvarna, Sushma J. Thank you. It gives me immense pleasure in presenting the MSc Biochemistry students before you. A. Vishwadeep, Abhinav Kumar, Bhavya Rajendra Gowda, C. Aishwarya, Tanpal Ji, Mritika Ghosh, Niju Rajbangshi, P. Seema Firdos, Parismita Kalita, Pooja Y, Rashmi M. Shetty, Sarbani Chakrabarti, Srishti Simi, Tapasya Kori.
Thank you, Dr. More. Now I call upon Dr. Puneet Karyappa, the Dean of School of Commerce and Management, to give away the certificates virtually.
Dr. Puneet Karyappa, Dean, School of Commerce and Management Studies. It gives me immense pleasure to present the Bachelor of Business Administration students graduating out of School of Commerce and Management Studies, Dayananda Sagar University. Amisha Alok, Sheikh Adnan Hussain, Shanmukha Sai Mohan, Shovik Boval, Ujjwal Krishna Reddy N, Anchal Kanoi, Abhishek M.S., Adit Karanth, Afreen Khan, Aisha Amatullah, Akshay Kumar Jha, Amir Mustafa P, Anand Krishna MS, Ankit Kumar Jha, Arun M, Ashish M. Hulakund, Ashu Gupta, Atishaya Srivatsava, Karyappa CM, Selina D. Chakma, Chetan Krishna, Gajula Sai Mayur Ramesh, H. Tanish Gowda, Inchara N, Jayant S, Jayati, Jeffrin Diana R, Karthik S. Kondapuram Mohammad Fauzan. Kundru Venkatesh. Koyal Ghosh. Lavanya R. Mayur KS. Meem Hai Mehran. Mohammad Khayyam M. Mohammad Farhan Mehdi. Mohammad Saqib Ilyas. Mohit Kumar Gupta. Mohit M. Naz Fatima. Neeta AP. Nikhil Kumar. Nikhil Somaya. Payal Jha. Prajwal P. Prajwal S. Prasanna B. Pratiksha K. Rajaditya S. Sampurna Mitra. Shanis Shamshuddin. Shreyas Gajula. Shubham Kedia. Sindhuja Mishra. Sneha DN. Sri Rama Sai Kushal. Suharth P. Suhas Mathur. Suraj R. Tenzin Shedyup. Tushan Imam. Venkatesh Prasad N. Vikas M. Vinay Kumar B. Vinayak M. Agali. Eramadu Jayesh Reddy. Zhao E. Proud to present our Bachelor of Commerce students passing out from School of Commerce and Management Studies, Dayananda Sagar University. Adnan Wahid Baba. Mohammad Razi. Adarsh C. Jagdish. Ahin Ram MT. Anushil Chaurasya. Chandana C. Harshini V. Jasdeep Singh Batra. Monish Narayan, AS. Nida Hussain. Nikhil H. Rao. Pavan G. Prashant Kalingeri. Pratesh S. Pujit S.N. Purandara V. Kashyap. Rahul S.N. Singh. Raju K. Samiksha Shresht. Sheetal P.G. Shoaib Khan. Simran G. Suman Sunil. Syed Aftab Pasha. Uma R. V. Avinash Reddy. V.M. Vineet Gowda. Congratulations, students. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Karyappa. Now I call upon Professor Captain Nagaraj Subbarao, Dean Postgraduate Programs in Management, to give away the certificates for the MBA and Executive MBA programs.
It gives me immense pleasure to present graduating students of the MBA and Executive MBA programs of the class of 2020. Many congratulations to all of you. Abdullah, Abhishek Dikshit, Arar Ahmad Ronga, Akshay KR, Amog Radhakrishna Bhatt, Anand K, Aniket Ajit Pujari, Arjun Chaudhary, Arpita RKK Mutt, Ashita M, Banushri M, Batahara Jilani Ashfaq, Bhavesh Suthar, Bindu HG, Bindu Shri M, Chandan K. Reddy, Chirla Jitin Kumar, Chetan Verma, Diksha, Devat A. Bandari, Dheeraj G. Shetty, Farhaz Ahmad, G. Karan Gupta, G. R. Bindu, Ganesh D.D., Girish, Gaunipuram Sain Mokha, Gautam Nayak KV, Harisha KC, Harshita Shri MS, Indumati VS, Jayam Sai Shushma, Jyotsna M, KG Manoj Iyengar, K Sujana, Kai Suang Chap Nichang, Kamala Shri M, Karthik Avaji, Kirtana G Kotian, Lakshmi Shri CN, Latika C, Lavanya, Madhusudan Reddy Patil, Mahantesh Gowda, Manohara J, Mantesh Basarkod, Mohammad Mashuk, Mohammad Salman, Mohan M, Monica K, Monica SD, Nikhil Chandra C, Nikhil R, Nirisha K, Nitya Revan Siddhaya C, Pavan Kalyan, Pavan Kalyan MS, Pavan Kumar V, Pavan Raj N, Prashant S, Priyanka B. Shetty, Priyanka B.U, Priyanka K, Rakesh R. Reddy, Rakshit K.R., Ritu Ramya Prakash S, Sachin KV, Sachin Saurav, Sahiti B, Sai Charan K, Samba Narahari Kumar, Satya Karthik NS, Sharat S, Sheetal, Shilpa Dose, Shraddha N. Shetty, Shravan K. Shreyas Sinha. Shripati V. Hegde. Shruti P. Shubham Jain. Spurti Igola. Sadashiv Shetty. Shri Priya SP. Shri Rajkumaran G. Shri Hari K. Shri Priya S. Shri Vatsa KN. Sujan AB. Sumant M. Sumukh N. Shushma U. Syed Fahad Ahmad. Syed Muhammad Umair. T. Navneet Krishna. T. Nikhil. T. Vijay Anand. Tabassum Taj V. Ujwal B.A. Vachan R. Varsha K.R. Vinay Gutedar. Vinay M.S. Vinay Prasad N. Vishal Kumar. Vishwas D. Prasad. Bomira. Soumyadeep Bardhan. Roshan B. Waz. Shashikant Verma. G. Snekha Shivani. Thank you. Many congratulations to the students of the Executive MBA program, class of 2020. Anil Kumar SC. Abhishek Banerjee. Deep Samantha. Deepika SM. Savalya Krishna. Krishnamurthy P. Praful Ramesh Teradesai. Pramod SJ. Praveena Kumar Shetty. Rangaraju KS. Rupesh S. Sridevi BH. Shushma N. Vivek Kumar, Yashwin Nandan P, Abhishek Pavitran, Ankita Bhattacharya, Anarao Patil, Channamma Patil, Deepthi Singh, Niveda K, Kavya S, Madan Kumar B, Prakash, Preeta Kalyani, Ramesh J, Ramanujam S, Shweta R, Simran Sheikh, Swagat Mishra, Vinay R. Ullal, Ajay Marshall, Apurva S. Prasad, Arshia Fatima, Bhavya Datta, Hemant Kumar S, Nisha Shivanand Nayak, Ulash Ghosh, Revati Basavaraj, Samiullah Khan, Siddhi Paresh Dabalia, Syed Jafar Abbas, Tejendra S, H. Muniraj, Sriram Panuku, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I call upon Dr. A. Srinivas, Dean, School of Engineering, to give away the certificates of School of Engineering students.
Very good afternoon. It's my privilege to present the degree certificates to all the graduating students from the School of Engineering. I now invite BCA students to please receive the degree certificates. Abdullahi Mad, Akash Badhani, Chime Dolkar, Gautam M, Hemant Kumar HS, Jayant Ram RP, Kanchan, Kapil Saini, Komal P, Michelle Fida Hussain, Mohammad Rizwan Abdul Bashir, Pawan HM, Pooja S, Priyanka A, Rohit Srivatsava, Samprita GS, Shamank Javed, Suman SK, Tensing Samrup, I now invite BVOC students to receive the degree certificates. Abhay Joseph Thomas, Alan Santee, Anal James, Anant Krishnan VP, Anshid Hussain KM, Anuvind K. Pradeep, Basil Roy, Bharat C, Danyanandhan P, Ebin Benny, Gokulnath V, Joseph KJ, Manpreet G, Muralidharan R, Rahul S, Rakulan S, Stephen A.V., Vishal C. I now take pleasure in inviting the MTech students of Electronics and Engineering stream and also the Computer Engineering stream to please come and receive the degree certificates. Kirti Khama, Mohammad Ghaus Mohuddin, Prabha A, Pratashikha Mahapatra, Vanilla Pragati, Madharvada Upendra Verma, Managala Sonia, Naksha V, Rajakumari Sunanda, Rashmi Basavaraj Paroti, Sudharani. I now invite Bachelor of Technology, Computer Science and Engineering students to please come and receive the degree certificates. Ayushi, Lohit V, Mohammad Omar, Monisha K, Susham Garai, A. Akshita, Abhijit Shah, Abhilash Jayaprakash Paraikal, Abrar Ahmad, Aditya Raghavendra Kulkarni, Aditya Suresh Nayak, Akshay K, Alan S. Thomas, Anirudh Iyengar KN, Anjali Chaurasia, Ankita Chaurasia, Anubhav Chetia, Anup Kumar B, Anusha CM, Azhar Ahmad Malik, Apurva Jagannathan, Apur Shah, Arpita Ganesh, Ashirvad, Ashish Bisnoy, B. Durga Prasad Reddy, Bhavana KS, Bindu Sri S, Chaitra M, Chandramurthy, Chava Bhavana, D. Ganesh Kumar, Diksha A, Dhanush P, Digvijay Prakash Chinchane, Divya M, Divyansh, Farheen Shagufa, Fatima Banu, G. Sunil, Gangayan TL, Gauri S. Kokran, Harshita BS, Harshita R, Ish Dubey, K. Srinidhi, Karthik N, K. Karthikeyan, Karthik Garg, Keshavan Nanjapan, Keval Kiran Kumar Patil, Kirtan K, Kishore G, Kishore Prabhakar, Krupa Lakshmi BC, Likhit B, MG Megha, Madhipatla Aditya Chaudhary, Madhav M. Sulad, Madhu Manjunatha Disha, Manasa BP, Manasa BV, Megha S, Marvin K. Francis, Mohammad Sheikh Afnan Hussain, Monica B, Monica M, Monisha GM, Maunika R, Navya M, Nayan Kumar Pati, Neeraj BM, Neetu G, Neha Singh, Niharika SR, Nischala N. Purohit, Nairika BR, Pallavi S, Patil Priyanka, Pavan Kumar J, Pavan S, Pradeep Yadav V, Prajwal BK, Pratham Kaveriyappa, Pratik Jha, Pratyush Prajnul, Preeti Zinta R, Preston Rebello, Priyanka N, Prithvisha S.A, R. Sushmita, Raghavi R. Shetty, Rahul Bharadwaj TC, Rahul P, Rajneesh Kumar Chaube, Rajshekhar Laha, M. Rakshita, Rishi R. Yaramati, Rashmi Rajendra Nayam Gowder, Rohit Ranjan, Rupa R, S. Harshita, S. Lalita Mahanti, S. Saksheta, Saad Ahmad, Sachin S. Halamani, Sai Teja Aradhyula, Sandeep Thakuri, Sudesh Sitaram Achari, Sanju M, Sankirtana GD, Subhash Kumar B, Saurav Kumar, Seema S, Shalini Anand, Sumant BM, Sharan Verma, Shashank SV, Shazia, Shivam Ranggupta, Shivani R, Shreya M Prasanna, Shreya S, Shubhankar, Shweta Singh, Sri Raksha S, Shrikant Shastri, Shrikant Verma C, Srinisha S, Shinvanti Sarkar, Subhashri Saha, Suhas S. Kate, Sunita K, Surabhi S. Vaidya, Suraj N. M, Swati S. Shetty, Shweta R, Tangutturi Panish Seshwar, Tejas Sajan, Tanuja N, G. Trilok Varun Reddy, Trivedi Shivakumar, Udupi Nilayank R, V. Anant Krishna Adiga, Varsha R, Varsha B. Saka, Varsha R, Vatsalya Singh, Vidhisha Shetty, Vidya S, Vijay Zindal, Yashaswini B, Yadula Anup Reddy, Chandana M.K., Tenzin Sega, Prem Chand P, Nandish Kumar H.S., Prince E.J., Priyadarshini H.C. I feel honored to invite all the BTech students of Electronics and Engineering stream to receive the degrees virtually. Abhishek Kumar M, Abhishek S, Abhishek PG, Akshita B, Aniket Kumar, Anjum HM, Ankit Kumar, Anna Mary, Anudeep Nagaraja, Archana T.A., Bhavya Shri T.N., Chaitanya K., Chetan V, Debulina Kondu, Dikshita R, Dayan Singh Nag, Dhor Vishal, Fayana Alio, Gaurav G, Gautam Lakshmi Narayan Bhatt, Harsha R, Inchara R, Jagadish A, Jai Divya Kumar, Jivita, Kullamadi Baba Suhel, Kavya HM, Anant Nayak L, M. Ashwini, Mazin S. Pasha, Mahalakshmi N, Malavika Sajid, Manu MP, Muhammad Akub Hussain Sharif, Muhammad Lithufur Rahman, Muhammad Ruful Amin, Namrata Anjana Devi M, Nandita Murali Rao, Naresh J, Naveen K, Nimisha S, P.S. Ananta, Pradeep Devanawar, Pramod S, Pranati T, Prasid Gopal BK, Priveshna Pradhan, Priyanka CH, Rahul Reddy T, Rahul S. Patil, Sachin Yadav, Sajid S. Kumar, Samiya Tajamul, Sangamesh, Sarthaka S, Satvik N. Maya, Shalini V.S., Shashikant K. Naidu, Smita Giri, Sonia J. Singh, Saundarya N, Soumya M, Sri Samanvita M. Vadhuri, Srinidhi V, Sumedha Manor, Sunny Deb, Sushmita BK, Swati PR, Tejashree V, Tejaswini M, Tenzin Ghaipo, Tausheb Kazmi, Vaishali Ravi, Vishal B, Vishal G. Yadav, Vahegram Ingram Singh, Y. Naveen Kumar, Yashaswini BN, Akhilesh NR, Dhanush Karthik P, Krutika Bodhi, Stephen Preston D'Souza, Veerabhadra VP, Vinaya Raj D. Nayak, Avinash SN, Mohammad Yaqub GS, Rakesh V, Seemakshan NP, Usha HY, Mahesh Patil. It's my pleasure now to invite all the Bachelor of Technology in Computer Technology students to receive the degrees. Ajay R, Alicia Pearl Fernandez, Anjana Ranjan, Anurag Gupta, Arpita Pradeep, Asmita Ramesh, Chaitanya R, G. Rishabh Rao, Harsha Raviraj Sanapanavar, Kanesh G, Kulkarni Kishori Prem Kumar, Kuldeep Chowdhury, Mohammad Akub Khan, Nishchal Nag N, Nishant Bhatt, Pooja Shervi, Prajwal Acharya, Ravi Kumar, Ravikant S. Baishabal, S. Sharath, Sahana S, Shashank Vaidyanathan, Sirishal S. Salasati, Shubhang Vanghari, Sri Archana S, Surya Prakash Lalan Hali, Syed Arifa Tarnuman, Umi Salma, Vaishnavi Bivi, Syed Ahmad. I now invite all the BTech Mechanical Engineering students to receive the degrees. Pramod R, Monish T.M, Adarsh K, Adarsh V, Aditya Srivatsa, Akash Bolan, Akhilesh, Akshay Patil, Amog R. Gowda, Anush Umesh Mulamani, B.S. Nithilesh, Chandrasekharachari M, Chetan S, Chetan S, Deepesh Kumar Mishra, Abhishek G.A, G.M. Sujan Malagiri, Rishikesh R, Kevin Jacob Prakash, Krupesh Kumar Gupta, Maning Lakshman Modagi, Mohammad Ifran Khan, Muvilesh N, Nagaraj Raman Gowda Patil, Nirmal A, Nishan M.V, Nishchal Bharani R, Nitin R, Prajwal S, Praveen Mahavir Nemagowda, Praveen U. Marlanhalli Palat, Prithvi G, Suraj Vinay R, Ravi Dharam Singh, Ronit Roy, Runumi Bahama, Sadiq Sipai, Samir Venkataramana Kondiboina, Sanjay K, Sanket Ashok Pujar, Santosh Kumar C, Chanmukhappa Sajan, Siddharth JMT Selvan, Saurabh S. Patil, Saurav Uday Jano, Stanley Jones, Sumit KS, Sunil, Tanjman Shabhar Singh, Vedar Shruti Harinath, Vikas JM, Viraj Awate, Vishwas S, Vishwas N, Kalim Rehman H, Prasanna Kumar Hegde, Abdul Qadir Rizwan, Abhilash CV, Abhijit S. Chandu, Amit V, INR A, Bharat Singh R, Chandrasekhar, Charan Raj B, Dikshit KK, Deepak D, Delmo Chan, Gautam KP, Jagadish Kumar, Jayant Kumar PV, Jayaram PS, KMR Gowda, Karthik NS, Karthik Narendra, Krishna Kumar M, Lakshmi Kant V, Madhusudan R Girimaji, Manikant MM, Manoj Kumar Saudarti, Mohammad Umar Sabil, Musahaf Mirzi, Nandakumar S, Nandish Hundekar, Narasimha Murthy G, Naveen Kumar HM, Nikhil GH, Pramod Kumar P, Puneet Kumar HS, Rahul Gaikwad S, Rakesh D, Ram Avtar Singh, Ram Krishna K, Ritesh Naidu, Sagar M. Kuji, Sai Kumar M, Sai Prasad Shetty, Santosh Kumar A, Santosh Srikanth Gomas Patil, Srinik Patil, Syed Akib, Syed Shahbaz Ahmad, Tejas Kumar N, V. Anil Kumar, Venkatesh HL, Venkatesh M, Venkatesh M, Vidyadhar S. Spandisti, Vijay Kumar, Vijay MD, Yuvaraj Sultanpur, thank you very much. Congratulations to all the graduating students from the School of Engineering. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Srinivas. Now I call upon Dr. Murugan, Dean of School of Health Sciences, to give away the certificates virtually.
Good afternoon. It is my pleasure to present B.Pharm students, those who passed out for the academic year 2019-20 for this fourth convocation under DSU. Akhil, CA. Atul Raj, Padikal. Muhammad Raja Morna. Manami Shaga. Pasupati. Robert Singh. Saad Muhammad Saad. Abdullah Abdul Fatih Sarna Abdullah. Akash. Al Said Abdullah Sulaiman Abdullah. Lal Biakdi. Chetan Prakash. Deepak. Erika, Gagana, Grishma, Arshit Lal, Arshit Udi Ashok, Henry James Kudo, Jimmy Dodge Samkhya, Jitendran, Jobel T. Matthew, Kavyasri, Khalid Muhammad, Komala, Leela, Manoj Kumar, Marwan Bagaj, Muhammad Nibin, Maunar Dilarashin, Naresh Kumar, Nilambiga, Livy John, Woliswak Bellingers, Pavan Kalyan, Pramod, Rakesh Sherve, Rakshata Panchamiki, Rogan or Jain, Sachin Noyak, Sagar, Shobha, Srilata, Sujata, Syed Yusuf Ali, Syed Zafar Ahmed, Tejaswini, Tenjan Donga, Toshik Kandlar, Vani, Yasmin, Yatish, Yasser Abdullah Muhammad, Pavitra, Sarita, Debak, Gokul Raj, Niraj Pradeep Kumar, Saurav Kumar Verma, Abhilash. It is my pleasure to present M.Pharm students for the academic year 2019-20 passed out under DSU. Shelchi, Kondro Rogini, Priya, Ronaldo Korestobi, Richa Tiberwal, Sahil Gorwad, Vaibhav, Archana Sharma, Farida Dawood, Malati, Pavan, Rajashekar, Sanjayukta Prakash. It is my pleasure to present PPT students for the academic year 2019-20 under DSU. Ankita Shakani, Annie Chandrana Paul, Bhavya, Kamutki, Krishna Magna, Mankorna Bhakeshri Sneka, Pestika Pravanji, Numain Ma, Prabha V. Raman, Pragarna Rao, Prince P. Paul, Shalini, Sweta Rajshekhar, Suprita Hegde, Syed Saditya Niketi, Vaishnavi, Vilashini. It's my pleasure to present MPT passed out students for the academic year 2019-20 under DSU. Mageshwari, Sugil Sagut, Zainab B. Raju. It is my pleasure to present MSc in Nursing passed out students for the academic year 2019-20 under Dayananda Sagar University. Lal Mange Ropo from MSc. Shilpa YM. Baino Pianro. Lolmingi Mao. Plopsong Wangmo. MSc no OPG. Lalmao Bo. Lorodi Mao. Lizzie Lal Ming Gay. Post BSc Nursing. Chung Butiao. Kumari. Swarna Chatti Patkar. BSc Nursing students are Bensi Shabo, Dikshay Shah, Kelsang Chorcho, Kalsang Langur Tamang, Ratandip Das, Velangra Ropti, Vijaya Bandari,
Thank you, Dr. Murugan. Wish you all the very best. Thank you, one and all.